the crook.
Well, actually.
Yeah, I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just to by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the Matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music!
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually.
Actually, they're here with Andre and Andres of Crossing Borders. That's where all the men are. All right, guys. I don't even know where to start with this one. It has already been predicted by 2030, at least in the United States. We don't know about Canada and other countries, but at least in the United States, only 30% of women, or more than 30% of women, will not be married, will not have children. And that's across the board, no matter what race. Right now in our community, in the Black community / FBA / ADOS / whatever you want to put in, we already have where it's already 1 in 4 women will ever be asked to be married. Just 1 in 4. 75% of women in the United States in the Black community will never be asked to be married. Just let that sink in. And even those women that are being asked, we're going to talk about those. Among those, most of those don't even accept the proposal. And then among those who accept the proposal, many of those, as we see tonight, are corrupters. In other words, they ruin a good thing. This episode is not an attack on the ladies. We never do an episode that's attacked on the ladies. Every one of our episodes are lessons for us men. There's a difference. And the lesson tonight, men, only in the United States. Only in the United States. We're doing stateside women's behavior versus the behavior of women in other countries. Even women that come from other countries, we're going to start with that. Even with women that come from other countries can be infected and affected by the behavior of the women in the United States. So yes, there are many men that have brought women from other countries and are in solidified, successful relationships. But that's not the norm. And so even if the woman comes from another country, soon as she gets on the U.S. plantation, we're going to talk about that, what happens to her as well. In other words, the United States versus foreign women when it comes to relationships. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Yes, it looks like in the United States that, hey, the women are serious for the most part about not wanting relationships. They want babies, check. They want your resources, check. They want sexual favors, check. But when it comes to a ring and responsibility with you for life, no. They rather jump from a baby daddy, and statistically over 53% have another baby daddy and another baby daddy before they ever decide to get married to you. They rather have STD to STD to STD before they ever marry you. They rather have children and diseases before they even settle down with you. That's how corrupt relationships are getting in the United States. And it's not just men that are doing this. Once again, this topic is not about the attack on women. We love you, ladies. This is just a warning label. Once again, this episode is a warning label. There are warning labels on the back of particular foods that we eat. There's a warning label on the back of alcohol in regards to consumption. There's warning labels on medications as well as cigarettes. Why can't men have warning labels when it comes to the ladies on the plantation? Tonight's episode is dedicated to you men. This is a warning label, just to let you guys know. Let's get ready to get started with the shout outs. Oh, we got a good one starting off out the gate tonight about a dude that one of you guys posted this in the WhatsApp group, our Colombian WhatsApp group. If you are in our Patreon, I'm going to drop the link. If you are in our Patreon and you want to be a part of the 200 person WhatsApp group that we have, if you're already in the Patreon, I'm going to drop the link again tonight. Make sure that you reach out to me on Patreon with your phone number and your name so I can add you into the WhatsApp group. Some of you guys are in Patreon and we appreciate the support, but we'd appreciate even more that you are part of our daily group. That gives you access not only to me, you got access to T-Mac, you got access to Jay Clyde, you got access to Jay Fleming, you got access to Will, Chill with Will. You got access to a lot of guys that are in the WhatsApp group, right? I mean, that you see on the screen today, like always. But you guys who support us, man, we appreciate that. But we really like for us to be a team, not only on the Patreon, and it's absolutely free. It's absolutely free. We have over 200 people. Yes, we have a few ladies in there, but the ladies are like 99% quiet. 99% quiet. So if you're a part of the Patreon, I'm going to drop the link for the Patreon. If you want to support us by way of Patreon, and most importantly, if you are in the Patreon, leave me, say, Andre, here's a message through Patreon. Here's my phone number. I'd like to be in part of the WhatsApp group, and I will add you to the WhatsApp group, if not tonight, tomorrow morning. Or whatever day that you put it in. I kid you not, guys. This is very important because we want you to have just everyday access to some of the things that we talk about, and not just the stuff that's in the Patreon. That's great. But we also want you to be able to just ask everyday questions. Hey, guys, what about this? What about that? I'm on my way to Cali. I'm on my way to Medellin. I'm on my way to Brazil. I got a question about this. I got a question about that. So all the questions that you guys might have, you can get those answers easily by being a part of the WhatsApp group. So shout out to you guys. Appreciate you guys. Yes, sir. It's not just the Patreon, but it combines with the WhatsApp group. So like I said, if you're in the Patreon, make sure that you shoot me a message with your phone number and your name, and I'll get you in the group. It only takes a few seconds. Now, for some of you guys that have already been in the group and your phone number have changed, because a lot of times this happens with no problem. If your phone number changes in the future and you get kicked out the group because your number got changed, just say, Andre, in the Patreon, Andre, my phone number has changed. Can you get me back in the group? Only takes me a split second to put you back in the group. A split second. So even in the future, if your phone number changes, just let me know, and just say, hey, Andre, here's a message from me, or send me an email. Hey, Dre, my phone number changed. And I've had this happen plenty of times. Guys have sent me emails and say, my phone number's changed, Andre. Can you put me in the group by way of my new number? Only takes a split second to do. Shout out to AMSM, numero uno. You can see the chat tonight. And shout out to you guys that support by way of PayPal, Super Chats, Cash App, and Patreon. Appreciate you guys, man. I really do. We are $25 away from one of our Patreon goals. So we appreciate the help in regards to that. He's AMSM, a man supporting. Hey, I got to talk to you anyway. You say, Andre, did you see the excuses in my recent clip? Yes, sir. You made my day, man. I read the comments. I sat back and I not only read the comments. I'm sitting up here talking. I sent a message to Theo by mistake with all this conversation. Let me delete all this. This whole conversation I was sending a message to Theo, right? And everything I just said went to recording. So it recorded me as if I was talking directly to Theo. So let me delete all this. But yeah, if you guys haven't had a chance, if you don't mind, AMSM, could you drop the link to your TikTok or your Instagram so guys can go check that out? We were all talking on the show the other day about the difference between older men and younger men when it came to if we older men had to take a woman to the Cheesecake Factory compared to how younger guys are when it comes to taking a woman to the Cheesecake Factory. So I described that, an older man would have just left her ass in that car and walked in the Cheesecake Factory. And a few seconds later, she would have walked in. Okay. And I heard in the comments a couple guys say, well, older dudes be tricking. We do. In the Cheesecake Factory. We ain't doing no Ruth Chris with these young chicks. I'm going to say this again. A couple dudes said, man, it's the old dudes that be tricking. In the Cheesecake Factory. It's the old dudes that's going to buy her some groceries for some coochie. Yes, we will. Oh, yeah, we will. But we ain't taking her to the top steak restaurant in the country. Not if we only want the coochie. It be the old dude that be out there tricking. Yeah, we'll throw a few dollars to get her nails done. But guess what? She gonna wrap them same nails. She gonna take them same nails and wrap it around our manhood. You pay for the nails to get done. She's wrapping her nails around another man's manhood. That's the difference between us older dudes with our money in the young ladies and you young dudes with the young ladies. She gonna take them same nails that you paid for. She gonna wrap them around another man. And usually it's an old dude. But if an old dude pay, he gonna make sure she gonna wrap them around his. I'm in the bind, Nate. Nate, I'm in a bind. I'm in a bind, Nate. See, us old dude make sure that Jada Pinkett gonna do what she needs to do. We gonna make sure that Jada Pinkett's of the world do what she needs to do. Oh yeah, I saw that one. That was a good one. That reaction, he said, now is you older guys have the money. The older guys are the biggest simps, etc. That's what they trying to say. I remember that. Oh man, that made my day. That made my day. I was looking at the comments and I'm laughing. Now, a lot of the guys were like, yeah, that's true about us older dudes. We would have left their ass sitting in that car. Wouldn't have been no arguments. Wouldn't been no pulling out no phone trying to record for TikTok. None of that. She wouldn't have been in that car long enough. She'd been sitting in that motherfucker alone. Girl, I'm live on TikTok. He left me sitting in this car. It is 32 degrees out here. He just left me. That's him walking into the Cheesecake Factory. What should I do, TikTok? Should I stay out here in the cold or should I walk in the Cheesecake Factory after him? Watch her end that live stream on TikTok for the old dude. Walk right into that Cheesecake Factory behind the old dude. Sit down where the old dude is sitting down and order her fried macaroni and cheese balls and margaritas with the old dude. With you young dudes, she'd have had you on live while you still sitting in the car. Why you got me on the live stream, baby? I don't want to go here. I want to go to Ruth Chris. Oh, girl, you tripping. See, ladies, see how they treat us? They'd have had your young ass on the live stream. Old dudes don't play that. We wouldn't have been in the car long enough for her to even set up her live stream for TikTok. Them girls be having y'all damn near doing interviews in your own car. Why aren't you taking me to the Ruth Chris? Don't you think I deserve to go to a better restaurant? I'm the type of woman that doesn't go to Ruth Chris. These women be having y'all in your own car interviewing your ass on how you should spend your money on her. You won't see that with an old dude. Old dude be like, either we're gonna take you to a restaurant or I'm gonna take you to the grocery store. Which one you want? I'm in a bind, Nate. Nate, I'm in a bind. Old dudes gonna be playing that. For real. And according to Dave and the rest of you guys, yes, sir, 42,000. Now, I don't know how fast they calculated this, but 42,000 new cases of STD after Texas rodeo have been documented, Dre. The lovely ladies of the community, like I always say, FBA, come get your queens. Come get your queens, FBA. ADOS, come get your lovely ladies. Come get your lovely ladies, ADOS. Come get your lovely ladies. 42,000. And she wants you to take her to Ruth Chris with that bump on the lip. Man, please. Please. You won't be seeing us old heads get got. Like I said, old head, wait a minute, I'll take it to the grocery store. I'll take it to the grocery store, I'm gonna take it to the damn bedroom. That's where we going. Damn a Ruth Krispies. I ain't taking no goddamn Ruth Krispies. Who the hell is Ruth Krispies anyway? I'm gonna take your ass to the goddamn grocery store because you need some groceries in this house for the damn kids. I'm gonna take you to the grocery store and I'm gonna take you to the bedroom. Damn a Cheesecake Factory. I ain't taking the TGI FQ Fridays. I ain't taking to the damn Waffle House. I ain't taking to none of that shit. I'm gonna take it to the grocery store. We're gonna spend $100 on some groceries, and you're gonna get your ass in that bedroom while them kids sleep, and you're gonna handle your business, Jada Pinkett. Cause I know you in the bind. You young dudes would have took her ass straight to Ruth Chris. Oh, fuck it. We gonna go. You know how we know? We know how you young dudes going to Ruth Chris? You want to know how we know you young dudes are going to Ruth Chris and us older dudes ain't tricking like that? You ready? You young dudes are going to Ruth Chris so much, sagging your pants, dressing like it's all urban, got your hoodie on, got a Versace spelled all across the top of your t-shirts and sweatshirts, that Ruth Chris had to initiate a dress code for old dudes. Oh, it was for us old dudes? Oh, they didn't initiate dress code because a bunch of old dudes in there tricking? Oh, so wait a minute. According to you young dudes, it's us old dudes and Ruth Chris tricking. It ain't us? Then who the hell did they have to make a dress code for? You young heads. They had to change the dress code because you young heads are in Ruth Chris tricking so much, but you don't know how to dress for the occasion. You don't even know how to dress for the occasion. To where they had to just basically bang y'all young heads until y'all learn how to dress. And then you want to come to us old heads, Uncle, show me how to dress like a man. Show me how to dress for Ruth Chris. Show me how to dress like a man, Uncle. Now you want to come to us old heads. Man, please. Y'all funny. You young dudes, y'all funny though. We love y'all. What do you mean by young dudes? Any of y'all that's under 40. Any of y'all that's under 40, you're young. You ain't unks yet. He said, YouTube won't allow you to drop the link? Let me see if I just had you pulled up. I'm gonna pull up TikTok in a minute. And then I'll drop the link. That was funny, man. Them dudes was, like I say, all the old dudes were like 100, Dre, you right. A couple of young heads were like, man, y'all be the ones out there tricking. Not according to Ruth Chris. Ruth Chris said, it's you young heads that don't know how to dress that's walking up in there. They ain't changing no dress code for us. We know how to dress. We know how to smell. Cologne of the night is Bleecker Street. Cologne of the night is Bleecker Street by Bond number 9. We know how to dress. It's you young dudes they had to put the dress code. It wasn't even young white dudes. It was you young brothers they had to put the dress code on for. Us old heads, we ain't going to no damn Ruth Chris. I'm going to take your ass to that goddamn grocery store. We going to Kroger's. We going to Piggly Wiggly's. We going to go to Publix. We going to get you some groceries for you and them kids. And you going to get your ass in that bedroom and get butt naked. That's what you going to do, Jada. Because I know you in a bind. Y'all got us old dudes. Shout out to my man YouTube and Is a Habit. Let me scroll to the top for numero uno. Numero uno is our brother David. Shout out to David Dice. The family, Andre and Andres, salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. Prayers go out to all the guys that are in the military, all the ladies that are in the military, all 5-6 branches of the military now that are out there dealing and going out to war in Iran and so forth. Shout out to you guys, man. We keep you all in prayer and the families of those. Shout out to Kenny, people in the building. Kenny says, good evening, Dre. This will be a good topic, but we already know the outcome. Yes, we do. But sometime I'm going to tell you, okay, Kenny, we already know the outcome. The first story we're going to look at is going to confirm that even though men know the outcome of either messing with women in the States or bringing women back to the States and the impact, and we already know the consensus outcome. Like I said, there are many couples that we all know that have wives from other countries, and it's working out wonderful. Shout out to our brother Fearless. Shout out to El Guapo. Shout out to a bunch of other brothers. Dennis Sperling's wife, I believe his fiance, or if they're not married already, is originally from DR. Shout out to all those brothers. I know plenty of dudes. Shout out to Travel ORD, him and his wife. So I know plenty of guys that have met their wives or have wives that weren't originally from the States and are in solidified, wonderful marriages. The sad part is that's not the norm. Every once in a while, dudes just think I could just grab any old woman, take her back to the States, and it's gonna work out. You can't do that. Just like how these other brothers who I just mentioned had to be strategic with what woman they would bring back, so do we. We all have to be strategic. We can't just say, oh yeah, I'm gonna just bring her back to the States, it's gonna be all good. As we can tell, if stateside women, it's not all good for them in the States. What do you think is gonna happen to the average woman that's just coming to the States? De buenas noches, amigos. Good evening to everybody. And Kenny says this. He says, salute to everyone as well. Yes, sir, Kenny. Salute to you as well, brother. Let's scroll down a little further. Let's show some love to the other guys. Ronan, speaking of Fearless and Ronan, shout out to Ronan being in the building. Ronan Travelers. Good morning to you, brother. All you guys that are over out there in the Philippines, Southeast Asia, and which means Vietnam, Vietnam, Cambodia. Just had a brain cramp for a second. Thailand, Malaysia, all you guys that are out there, man. Good morning to you guys. And China and Japan. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man Garland in the building. What up, chat? What up to you, brother? What up, though? And Flicky Sticky, what up to you as well, brother? What up, though, to all you guys? Yes, sir. Hit that like button. He say, when you come into the room, that does bring other people into the live stream. Yes, it does. That's so true about YouTube. Shout out to my brother Bronx in the building, representing. And also shout out to my brother Don, a.k.a. the Don JP in the building. Good evening, Andre and Andrea. And to all in the chat. Catch you on the replay. Shout out to the replay crew. And shout out to my brother once again, AMSM. A man supporting men. Yes, sir. I'll make sure I drop that link, man, as soon as we get started. Shout out to my brother Scholar being in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I hope I pronounced this Loda Scholar. Hope I pronounced that correctly. If I pronounced it wrong, blame it on my head and not my heart, brother. Blame it on my brain and not my heart. Yes, sir. Salute to you as well. Let's scroll down. E-Man Perry's in the building, as well as D-Win. Oh, we in the building. We got Delwin. We're doing good. Shout out to Mr. Justin himself. Mr. Justin himself, salute to you as well, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Ahmad is in the building. Ahmad. Wait a minute. I got to see. It took me a couple days. Oh, did I get it right? Ahmad? Or mad. See, it's blaming on my head and my brain, not my heart. Glad that you're here again, brother. Shout out to you, Mr. 2003 himself. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down, make sure I got everybody. He said, I just hit my 1 million view for monetization for Facebook. Man, shout out to you, brother. Congratulations in regards to that. You know what? I gotta hit him up. I didn't know that. They took El Guapo down? Could somebody do me a favor? Could somebody check and confirm that? Thanks for letting me know, Flicky. I gotta hit up El Guapo, man, and see what's going on. And Richie hit me up the other day too, man. I gotta hit up Rich, man. After this live stream, I'm gonna give Richie a call. Because he sent me a message the other day checking in on Andrea. Jay says this. JC, that is. He said, Dre, could you please elaborate on your understanding on why many women of color are in this system? He said, it appears to be designed to mislead and undereducate with a Western philosophy that divide. I agree with that. I believe that it's strategic on social media. I really do. I think the powers that be are forcing us to separate and not have as many kids on a global basis. I do believe that. I don't think, let's put it like this. I don't think it's coincidental that 6 million people passed on around the world during the pandemic, and then now less babies are being born around the world. They're trying to manipulate the numbers. They're trying to get us to not come together and have kids. They're trying to get us to not come together and be married. Because economies are based off of consumerism, right? If I can get people to stay in separate houses, that's 2 mortgages instead of 1 that need to be paid. That's 2 sets of this, 2 sets of that. And so that's double the amount that billionaires get. But if more people come together and unify up under one umbrella, and then take the other money and invest it, oh no, billionaires don't want that. And why so many so many women of color are like this, I'll tell you why. From what I've seen, just straight, blatant stubbornness. From what I've noticed, I kid you not, let me turn this music down a little bit. I've noticed, and this is all sincerity, I've noticed blatant, I'll change the music right now. I've noticed among women from watching the women in the United States just from afar, right? I'm not involved in the dating, so I get no gains or loss from this. I noticed for those 40 years, when women had the microphone, Black women, white women, all of them, when they had the ear of mainstream media, they never defended us. They never told Oprah, you're wrong. They never said that to Sally Jesse Raphael. They never said that to Montel Williams. They never said that to Phil Donahue. They never said that, no, Jerry Springer, when it comes to men, you're wrong. They never said that for 40 years. From Phil Donahue in the early 80s, Oprah Winfrey in the mid 80s to early 90s, the 90s of the Sally Jesse Raphaels, the Ricky Lakes, the Montel Williams, and the Jerry Springers. Not including the other guy, I forget his name, the other white guy that was just married to the Asian lady, the one that was like, you are not the father. None of these, for 40 years, movies coming out, making men look like the villain, the monster. Making women look good for going to Jamaica and getting a man. Mrs. Stella Got a Groove. I'm talking about one of the top movies. 2 of them really by Terry McMillan. Both of them went to movies. Color Purple within that 40 years. What's Love Got to Do with it came out within that 40 years with Tina Turner's story. Just bombardment after bombardment after bombardment of destroying men. Not just Black men, just the concept of manhood itself. Just bombardment. And then for 3 years to 5 years, men, because of social media, have been able to tell their narrative and didn't have to wait for mainstream media. We've got the microphones, and women are pissed. Women and simps that love them are pissed. There's a new content creator that we did, the light-skinned girl here in Medellin, right? We did her video when she was talking about dating and stuff like this in Medellin. Now she's coming after guys talking about, well, you guys shouldn't be bringing that many condoms to Colombia. You should just buy them here. That's none of your business, little mama. I'm going to tell all the tea. That's what she said on her last video. I'm telling all the tea. Girl, if your man come to Colombia, he is cheating on you. They down here doing this. And baby, hold on. I put in her comments, do you realize, young lady, we have been coming to Colombia, Brazil, Philippines, Thailand, when your little young ass was in the 9th grade. before you got pregnant with your child, before you hit 21. We've been coming to these countries. I put this in the comments. And I put this in a comment when I was the only one that put something in her comment, so she couldn't miss it. I say, little light-skinned girl, what grown adult men the age of your father, grandfather, and your older brother do, it ain't none of your business. You should not be talking to a man about condoms. If you think that you snitching on us, telling women in the States what we're doing, I said, baby, you like number 900 in line. If you think you the first black woman to bring your ass down to Colombia and act like you done discovered something, I saw men doing it. Baby, you might as well stand your ass in line. Here's the kicker, ladies. The flights to Colombia still haven't slowed down, have they? All you ladies that call yourself snitching on men in the United States, I mean, from the United States and other countries that are coming to Colombia, how's that working out for you? How's that snitching? I saw them in Cartagena with the ladies of the night. How'd that work out for you? I saw them in the clubs with all of them, and they walked out, just the women coming in and they walking out with them. How'd that work out for you? Did the flights to Colombia slow down? Oh, they haven't? The fact that they took a few condoms from a couple guys and turned a couple guys around, did the flight slow down to Colombia? Oh, they haven't? Oh, more flights are coming to Colombia. So the more you women think you snitching, and the more you women think that you telling on the passport bros, the more flights are coming in. So in other words, you're nothing but passport bro advertisement. Is that what you're saying? Because that's what you're showing. And that's what the results are showing. So to the light-skinned sister in Medellin, Maria, stop it. Stop it. You are just the latest flavor of the month here in Colombia among women. By the end of the year, nobody's going to want to hear what you have to say, except the simps that are back in the States. And you know why they want to hear from you? Like I told you in the comments, you're cute. And because you're cute, men draw to women that they would like to have sex with, if only mentally. So dudes will watch your content because you're cute. They don't give a damn about what you're talking about. So I suggest that you talk to the ladies about, hey, if you come down here, ladies, I can put together a travel package for you. Do that. Hey, ladies, if you want to learn Spanish, I can help you with that. Do that. But when it comes to trying to correct men that have been coming down here since your ass was in the 7th grade, since you was in the 3rd grade, since you was in kindergarten, we've been coming down here. Who the hell are you to become a grown woman and think that you can check men, or you think that you snitching on men? I'm here to tell you, ladies, no matter how much y'all snitch, those flights going to other countries are not going to stop. The flights to Panama are not going to stop. The flights to Mexico, the flights to Cancun, Mexico, to Tulum, Mexico, to Mexico City are not going to stop. The flights going to Belize, El Salvador, Honduras, the flights that are going to Peru, Uruguay, Paraguay, Brazil, they aren't going to stop. So if you think you're telling a new secret to the women back in the States, you think that we give a damn about them 70% obese women in the United States, that you snitching on us to them gonna stop us from flying? Baby girl, that goes to show you how young and how naive you are. So Maria, I'm here to tell you, and I mean that, stop. I tried to tell you before I tried to bring you on the show because I thought you had a good brand. And I was like, hey, this young sister, she's making some sense in her head. And then you got bitter. because you start talking about passport bros, this passport bros, that. And then when the men came after you, you got pissed. You're setting yourself up for failure. I ain't gonna fail. Don't worry about it, sister. Here's the part where you're gonna fail. I'm not talking about economic failure. I'm talking about what you would like to have in the long run. A father for your daughter and a husband for yourself, right? Okay, Maria, check it out. If we gonna be real, since you like to snitch, let's be real with it. You are a single mother, cute, that brought a child from another country. First of all, what type of dude, we're asking, what type of dude did you father? I mean, is the father of the child to where you sat back and were able to bring a child to another country or countries? Most men are not going to sign off on a dotted line. Most fathers of any sense is not going to sign on a dotted line and say, yes, you can take my baby girl away and I don't have to see her but maybe once a year. Most fathers are not going to sign off on that. So the question we ask you, what type of father is that you had, or what type of man did you lay down with that ain't have a problem with signing off his baby girl to travel around the world? You need to be focusing on that. You need to be focusing on the fact that if the average man in South America cannot afford to date a woman from North America without a child, how the hell do you think that the average man in South America gonna be able to date a woman from North America with a child? Riddle me that. I'm not coming at you, sister. I am not coming at you. So don't do that. YouTube, he bullying me. I'm not trying to hear that. What I am doing, I'm asking you questions to ask yourself. In other words, I'm going to end it with this. Sister, you got bigger fish to fry than the passport bros. You got bigger fish to fry than to worry about with the passport bros, blue book gentlemen, expats, black expats, white expats, European expats. You got far bigger fish to fry, because the brothers down here are not going to fly from America to come and fall in love with a baby mama. They will smash you and trash you. Now, and that's not what you want. That's not what you want. So you know the Colombia dude can't afford you, and he can't afford you and your child. So we know that's a done deal. But he will sleep with you. We know that the dudes from the States that can afford you are not going to fly from the United States to be a stepdaddy. We know that is not going to happen, right? In other words, you've got bigger fish to fry than to worry about what these men are doing with condoms or not. That's none of your business. And you can, and I'll even give you more. I'll give you one more before I let you go. Maria, everything that I said about you, that's none of my business. No matter how you work it out, that's none of my business. It isn't. It's fair play. Like we say in Detroit, fair exchange ain't no robbery. Everything that has to do with you and being a single mother ain't none of our business. Everything that has to do with us adult grown men, it ain't none of your business. It really isn't. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Shout out to Zeta being here. He said the flights keep picking up faster over the last 3 years. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. I don't know what this young sister is call herself doing, but I'm like, girl, you embarrassing yourself, little mama. Smash and dash, for real. Treat her like a postage stamp. Treat her like a postage stamp. Liquor, sticker, send her on her way. That's it. Notice how Panama is the new flavor now with the hyenas and the simps. Absolutely correct. And I'm so tired of the simps. I do not know what to do. I'm so tired of dudes in the States thinking on the plantation that think that if they criticize passport bros or blue book gentlemen or any type of man that's got a passport, that he's gaining some type of upper hand or ups with the ladies. You dudes that make content about the Passport Bros or any black man or any white man that travels, you ain't making it for men. See, we make content for somebody. You are making this content for men because men ain't trying to hear it. Men aren't trying to hear you criticize other men when it comes to traveling. So you can't, you brothers, you aren't making the content for men, right? Okay, so cool. Who the hell you making it for? You can't say, well, I'm going on TikTok making this content for myself. Nigga, look in the mirror. You can do that by looking in the mirror and talking to yourself. You ain't got to go on TikTok to make a video for yourself. You can just go in the bathroom and look in the mirror. So you ain't making it for yourself. Who you making it for, guys? Who are you who criticize the Passport Bro movement making these videos for? The ladies. You making it to impress the ladies. And I'm going to tell you something else. I tell you who's one of the number one culprits of doing this. Y'all ready? This is one of the number one culprits that men don't think about who criticize other men. You ready? This is the number one group. I'll give you the number two group afterwards. Number one group that criticize us on social media for having passports. Fathers of daughters. Dudes that have a 15-year-old daughter, 17-year-old daughter, 21, 23-year-old daughter. Those dudes cannot stand the fact that you, your nephew, and even your older sons have passports and are leaving the United States, and these dudes' daughters will not have all you good men and all your resources to lean on when they get old enough to want to get married. The number one culprits, the number one videos that you will see, the number one person on the panel that you will see are fathers of daughters. They cannot stand that you dudes are doing it. They can't stand that dudes that are 23-year-olds, 21-year-olds, 27-year-old men are getting on planes. And these fathers got a 19-year-old daughter, a 14-year-old daughter that in 10 years is going to be looking for a husband. And you guys are going to be gone in masses. And so that's why men criticize the Passport Bro movement. The second group that criticize of men that criticize the Passport Bro or expat movement the most, dudes that's married back in the States and never got a chance to travel. You talking about a bunch of pissed off dudes that got a girlfriend back in the States that they've been with for like 9 years, 2 kids deep, and them dudes cannot afford or didn't think about, damn, I should have had a passport. And they cannot stand that y'all got passports. Dudes that got married in the States, yes, they love their wives. Yes, they love their lives. Yes, they love their kids. But them motherfuckers are ultra jealous of the fact, how dare you have the ability to fly from Brazil and then fly to Thailand and then fly to the Philippines and be with whoever you want and learn different cultures, learn different languages, eat healthier foods, don't get robbed when it comes to spending, cost of living is better. How dare you live a better life? And I'm stuck on this plantation with this big ass wife and these 2 kids. Them dudes are pissed that y'all living these lives. And I'm gonna tell you something. If I was stuck in the States and I had a daughter that was coming of age, and if I was stuck in the States and I was in a relationship, whether it was marriage or a long-term commitment with some kids, I'd probably be pissed off at you dudes too. I'd probably be in the States jealous as a motherfucker. I'd be sitting up there making all type of anti-passport bro videos too. I can't stand your damn passport bros. You know the only reason they go over there because they buying coochie. They over there buying coochie. You a grown man talking about what another man is doing. Because you pissed because in about 5 to 10 years, your 17-year-old daughter ain't gonna have nobody that's gonna be around to warn her. Statistics already said 30% of all women, over 30% of all women will not be even being asked to be married. Well, actually, it's 75% of all black women to this day are not even being asked to be married. Shout out to Chaos in the building. Yeah, Plantation Bros are Dirty Macs. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. And I sat back and I noticed, and I'm like, because I'm kind of analytical like a lot of you guys. So I'll sit back and I'll see the whole panel, and I'll be like, okay, that's a husband, that's a father. And then you'll wait. Like sometimes you may wait a couple weeks of watching a panel, right? Then all of a sudden the father will say, yes, I'm a father of a daughter, and I will, you like, that's it. That's why he's like that. And I've seen it over and over. Why do you think Anton Daniels is I'll give a perfect example. Why do you guys think Anton Daniels is so wishy-washy when it comes to Passport Bros? Because the young lady that he's raised will be coming of age real soon. She's between 17 and 18. In the next 5 years, this man will be wanting a quality young man to wed his daughter, which is commendable, right? Nothing wrong with that. Here's the kicker. Do you think that this quality men running around the United States right now in masses? Do you think I don't care what community you choose, do you think it's white right now, the way that these young heads, these YNs run around, do you think that young lady got a chance to find her a good man the way these YNs running around? You think they bad now? How bad you think they're gonna be in 5 years? When his daughter is of age. That's why the Anton Daniels cannot stand that you guys are leaving, especially you younger dudes. The Anton Daniels were expecting you guys to stay around for when their daughters come of age. And so their daughters could have a pool, or their olders, or their younger sisters could have a pool, or their younger nieces, or their co-workers, female co-workers could have a pool of men to choose from when they were ready to get married. And that pool is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. Between the manosphere, the Black Manosphere, MGTOW, SYSBM, Passport Movement, shh. And I love the answer. Dave gave the perfect answer. That ain't our problem. And I'm going to say this again. I'm going to emphasize on what Dave said before we go to the topic tonight. For all you dudes that's trying to save Black love, but you want to travel at the same time, you got a choice. And I mean this. I learned that I can't do both. I can't be an expat, but then pretend like I'm still in the States representing Black love. No, I'm not. I'm a representative of the United States. I'm an American, and I try to represent being a brother in a positive light. That's how I am. That's how I am. But the Black love thing, I'm not in the States to marry a sister to showcase Black love, buy a house with a sister, have some kids with a sister, right? I'm not in the States for that. A lot of you guys aren't either. So what's my point? You're going to come to a crossroads. And I mean that. I didn't say stop loving our people. I didn't say don't be there for our people. I didn't say that. I said that geographically, you're going to be in Brazil. How the hell can you represent USA Black love if you're not in the USA? You can't. You can't, even if you married an Afro-Brazilian, that's not USA's definition of Black love. USA definition of a Black man in the States, marry a Black man in the United States, marry a Black woman in the United States, and have a Black family. That's the definition. So if you are outside the United States or plan on being outside the United States, the guilt of Black love, that's what my point is. Let it go. You're going to come to that crossroads. I'm telling you, I kid you not, guys. Half the stuff that you're going to be seeing on the news in the United States when it comes to Black people is going to come a day where it ain't got nothing to do with you no more. The brother that got the knee put on his neck for 9 seconds and he died, that ain't have a damn thing to do with us expats. Why? Because we wasn't in the States and we couldn't pick it. They ain't had nothing to do with us. The time that they found out that the white woman that was one of the top leaders of the NAACP, that she pretended all those years that she was black, and they found out we weren't there for that. We weren't there for the death of Jesse. We weren't there for that. The girl that's running track for the Olympics that just went to jail, we ain't got nothing to do with that. The creation of the FBA movement or the ADOS, the ancestors of, or the descendants of slaves, we ain't had nothing to do with that. We aren't, guys, you will come to a point, one of the things that pressures you or stresses you so much while you're in the States will disappear. Racism? No. The fact that you have to carry the weight of black love on your shoulder, that will lift off when you no longer live in the States, because you can't do anything about it. You don't live there anymore. Not saying that you want bad things to happen to our community. We still got family members and friends and colleagues, and we still got black family back home, but we have nothing to actually contribute to it anymore. And some of you guys don't realize you'll be in another country in Thailand and you can't contribute to black love anymore. That's what my point is. You're not anti-black love. You're just not there to contribute. And so if you're in Thailand, don't have the weight of black love on your shoulder. That has nothing to do with you anymore. If you're in the Philippines, that has nothing to do with you anymore. If you're in Colombia, that has nothing to do with us anymore. And I won't lie, to a certain extent, it's relieving. The war between black men and ninjas, that ain't got nothing to do with us. Every blue moon, Pookies and Ray Rays will come down to where we live or where we visit, act the fool, get arrested, and we don't see them no more, right? Or they fly back to the States and we don't see them no more. That's the extent of us dealing with ninjas in other countries. They come down, they party, they get in trouble, or they get drugged, or they get robbed, and they fly back to the United States, right? That's our extent. You who live in the States, you got to deal with them ninjas all day, all night. That rodeo incident and that Daytona Beach incident had nothing to do with us that live or plan on living outside the United States. The 42,000 STD, brand new nationwide STD cases, has nothing to do with us. When the government had a strike a few months back, right? And they were talking about taking the food stamps away. And if you white, it's called subsidies. It's still food stamps, but they call it, in the white community, it's called subsidies. That didn't have nothing to do with us. I promise you guys, I mean this. One of the biggest freedoms that you will have when you live outside the United States is there'll always be some form of racism everywhere. But the pressure of black love, that shit will not be on your shoulder anymore. You love black folks because they're your people, but you don't love them because you owe them anything. You won't move like that anymore. You can't. What can you do from Thailand? Answer that in the comment section. What can you do from Thailand? Nothing. What can you do from the Philippines? Nothing. I mean, some of you brothers are pro-black. I mean, you got a dashiki, everything about you. You can't do shit. I see dudes run around here with the Afro-Colombian groups and be coming down here let me bring these African-American queens down. No matter how, and I'm here to tell you guys, all you brothers that come from the States, all you pro-dashiki, black love, togetherness brothers, how's that working out for you? Are things getting better in Colombia for the Afro-Colombians because you came down here with your dashiki on? Or didn't? You came down here with your red, black, and green on, and Colombian life didn't get better for black people, or didn't? So Colombians The only people that can help Afro-Colombians are Africa. Okay, that's what I thought. What about the brothers and sisters that you bring down here? All you pro-brothers, all you pro-black, all you pro-sister brothers, togetherness, kings and queens. The ones that y'all bring down here. Any brother come down here, meet a sister down here from the States. Any of y'all get married? So we ain't got one stateside brother and one stateside sister came down in Colombia and hanging out with you pro-Afro dashiki with the pick in the back, you know, you got the Afro pick. Ain't nobody get married. Oh, you ain't even married. So the FBA dudes, leaders aren't married. Dr. Umar ain't married. All you pro-African brothers, brother dashiki brothers, y'all ass ain't married. Half the motherfuckers that's in the Hebrew Israelites ain't married. I'm listening to all you dudes that claim that y'all leaders and y'all ain't marrying none of this. Where the fuck is the black love then? Don't be talking about some black love because you chant and you march. How's that working out for you? You stand on soapboxes and preach on the corners with bullhorns. I did the same thing. I know what it's like to click that bullhorn. I know how to put the batteries in there. Bruh, take it from me. I was out there in Tampa, hot in the mug with that bullhorn. How's that working out for y'all? The Bible tells us, first of all, as men, lead by example. Umar, don't tell us about a man having multiple wives, can have multiple wives. Cool, that's cool. When you gonna marry yours? You got multiple baby mamas. All you FBA leaders, male and female, ain't none of y'all ass married. ADO, ain't none of y'all leadership married. I ain't seen no rings on none of y'all. It might be one or two of y'all that's married. All you Hebrew Israelite dudes, I ain't seeing none of y'all jumping the broom. When y'all gonna jump a purple motherfucking broom? Y'all got more purple than Prince. But I ain't seen none of y'all jumping the goddamn broom. Where the black love? I'm on the outside with a big ass bowl of popcorn. And you know what I've been waiting on? I damn near gone through a whole bowl of extra butter popcorn. I'm at the bottom of the bowl waiting for black love. And that shit ain't happened yet. I've been gone damn near a decade. I ain't seen. I got about 5 more kernels. 5 kernels at the bottom of my big ass bowl waiting for black love. And ain't none of that shit happening. Y'all have more kids, more YNs out there, more women getting incarcerated in the United States and getting life sentences than ever before. Women out there drain you. They don't want to go to Ruth Chris no more. They don't want to go to Cheesecake Factory. They don't go to Waffle House no more. They don't want nothing. They don't want to go to Denny's, none of that. Where's the black love? When y'all talking everybody getting married, everybody jumping brooms, black love coming together, the economies coming together. Black love. And here's the other part. Y'all got $1.5 trillion worth of spending power in your back pockets too. So black people ain't even broke. You got money and y'all asses still ain't getting married? But then you want to preach to us who got passports and left that motherfucker? How y'all gonna preach to us? But then here's the funny part. You ready? Then these same motherfuckers that preach to us follow us to other countries. FBA got their ass in Cartagena. Hebrew Israelites got their ass in Cartagena. Them pro-African brothers, they got their ass down here in Cali and Cartagena. Motherfuckers that sit up them ADOS got their asses down here in Medellin. The female feminist movement got their ass. It's amazing. All you motherfuckers that complain about us coming to these other countries, every one of y'all bitch asses followed us down here. It ain't none of y'all Hebrew Israelites. Did y'all come to Colombia before we did? Fuck no. All you feminist sisters, pro sisters, sisterhood, ski-wee. Did y'all come here before, brothers? Fuck no. All you pro brotherhood, black love, we gonna get together, my kings and queens. Did y'all come down here before we did? Fuck no. Name the country y'all came to before we did. None of y'all came down here before we did. Even the Pookies and Ray Rays and White Ends didn't come down here before we did. We've been here years. The only people that can brag about going to these countries before us are the white boys in the military. Shout out to all you military dudes and all you white boys that was coming down here for years, long before the brothers start realizing I could take my passport and do what the military and the brothers are doing and the white boy was doing too. But as for all you other groups, man, fuck y'all. You stay at home in social media and criticize us. But then once you put the camera down, you get on the same goddamn planes and you follow us to these countries. Every one of y'all. And if we say something, you want to sit back and say, well, that's anti. You're talking anti against the sister. You're talking anti against black people. No, the fuck I'm not. You can't say shit to black people. Kevin Samuels couldn't do it. I can't do it. El Guapo can't do it. Richie Mack can't do it. Jesus can't talk to black people. Y'all criticize the Bible. Bible says women submit to your wife. That doesn't what? That's slavery. That's in the Bible. The Bible says women submit to your husbands as unto the Lord. The Bible says husbands love your wife as Christ loved the church, means to be willing to give your all to her. Men ain't got no problem with their part. We ain't got no problem with the giving our all as Christ loved the church. But when it's time for your ass to be the submitter, you said, F what God talking about. But then you would get your ass on a plane and follow us to Cartagena. Follow us to Thailand. Follow us to the Philippines. That's why I keep my foot on the neck of people in our community, because we fucking hypocrites. We say one thing on camera, and then off camera, the same people you criticize, the passport bros, the passport kings, the blue book gentlemen, the passport cartel, enlightened men, all the brothers that travel and have found good lives, you talk about us like we shit on camera, but then you the same ones that use that same computer and same keyboard that you criticize us with to book a motherfucking flight to follow us to the same countries that we have been going to for years. Fuck y'all, every one of y'all, every single one of y'all. I mean, every one of y'all. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all. You don't give a fuck about us. You talk about us like we trash. Y'all go to the poor countries. One young lady said, y'all go down there and the women only take a bath once a month. Of course, y'all rescuing them. Y'all don't even know. Y'all want to know the truth? These women treat us so good in other countries. They damn near rescuing us. They treat us so well in other countries. They done rescued us from the bullshit that we would have had to tolerate if we stayed back in the United States, back in UK, back in Australia, back in Western Europe. Shit, if anybody got rescued, we did. We got rescued from being unappreciated. We got rescued from not being supported. We got rescued from that mouthiness and them attitudes. We got fucking rescued. And any man that's in a relationship with a good woman in another country know that I'm telling the truth. We was the motherfuckers that got rescued. We ain't rescuing these ladies here. They rescuing us from your bullshit. But then you want to get on a plane and follow us around and shit. And then you got the audacity to put cameras in our face and shit. Now, for you dudes that travel, the Bible says, if you sow it, you reap it. If you sow it, you grow it. People have been telling me for years, be quiet with these cameras. Stop putting your business out there. I know you're trying to make content. Stop making booty bait videos and putting cameras in the face of people that don't want cameras in their faces. I'm talking to us who travel. People been saying that for years. We've been sowing it. Oh, F that. I'm going to keep on making content. F that. I'm going to keep on recording women, but if they don't want to. I'm going to record these Filipinos. I'm going to record these women in Thailand. I'm going to record these Colombianas, the Brazilians. When they keep telling you, don't record us, keep your business to yourself, keep your business. We didn't. Let's be real, we didn't. But now the shoe is on the other foot. And people are recording us. Now we want to bitch. Ain't no fun when the rabbits got a gun. Ain't no fun when the rabbits got a gun. For the last 7-8 years, I've been watching dudes come to Colombia and y'all be putting these damn cell phones all up in these ladies' faces. Y'all do it in Brazil. They had to pass the laws telling y'all you cannot record somebody who don't want to be recorded. Y'all still kept doing it. All of us old heads been telling y'all, bruh, keep your business to yourself. Everything don't need to be on social media. Just show certain things like traveling and the food and all that, but stop showcasing the women only on your channel. Y'all kept doing it. I got 1 million views. I got 500,000 views. You kept doing that shit. But soon as women came to Colombia and started recording your shit and putting your business out there without your authorization, now you men who travel, you want to cry like little bitches. Ain't no fun when the rabbits got a gun. You sold it, you growed it. You sold it, you growed it. So for all you dudes that want to complain and shit, and want to cry about these women, they telling our business. They talk about the fact that we getting arrested and the fact they turning us around at the airport. The women are putting all our business. Every time a passport bro go to Cartagena, them sisters are down. You sold it. We've been telling y'all for years, shut the fuck up. We've been telling y'all for years, bruh. Do it like the white YouTubers. I ain't no white boy. I ain't saying being a white boy. White YouTubers fuck these bitches as much as you do. They just as nasty as we are. What do they do when they on YouTube? They gonna showcase a restaurant, a mountaintop, a museum. They gonna showcase some ladies doing a little salsa dance, and that's it. Cut their cell phones off, edit their video, post it, and go do some nasty shit with like 9 goddamn Brazilians. That will never be put on camera. They'll go to the next country. They're in Argentina. They'll show you the mountaintops of Argentina, the restaurants in Argentina, the museums in Argentina. Cut that camera off, edit it, post it, and go fuck 9 Argentinian bitches. And you will never see it. We've been trying to get you brothers to do that for the longest. But here y'all go. Look, I got a bitch. I finally got a bitch. Look at what I got. Look at these bitches. I got all these hoes. Look at me in Thailand. Man, I got the baddest Thai bitches there is. Y'all ain't gonna believe it. Philippines. Look at what I got in Philippines. Y'all ain't show shit else. Nightclubs and bitches. A bitch with you in a nightclub and a bitch that you met in the nightclub. That's all y'all. But look, I got all these bitches in my bed. Look at me. And then as soon as the passport sisters start doing the same shit to you, putting cameras in your face, you want to cry. Don't cry now, Negro. Ain't no fun when the rabbits got a gun. Don't cry now, motherfucker. All you do is just crying about passport sisters coming down, telling our business, all that. Don't say nothing. We've been telling y'all black asses for years to shut the fuck up. Only showcase certain things. Why can't y'all do it like Chuck? You think Chuck in Effect ain't fucking bitches? But you don't see his business all over the place. You think Ace Live ain't fucking bitches? But you don't see his business all over the place. You don't think Danny fucking bitches in China? But you don't see Danny, you saw him with his one girlfriend. But you don't see his business all over the place. It's black content creators out there. You don't never see their business. And guess what? The ones that don't show their business are the biggest or most influential content creators among the black travel space. You notice that? The ones that don't show their business are the ones that have the biggest content in the travel space. So when it comes to women talking, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about y'all fussing, cussing, being mad at the sisters for telling y'all business. It's your fault. And men don't want to take accountability for that one. Don't want to take accountability for that one at all. Let me hit the super chat. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Hear your boy run off at the mouth. We got 78 in the building. Appreciate you guys. Some said, not me, Dre, not me. He said, I'm waiting for my daughter to turn 18 so I can stay away from the States longer. Shout out to you and the little one. Yes, sir. He said, I told people my next serious relationship and kids will probably be overseas. Quite a few dads that are fathers in the States have said that. A lot of you guys that travel said, when my younger one get older, my next shorty gonna be out of the States. Yep. Shout out to Kofi in the building. He said, I keep telling y'all, get the passport and use it. That's the important part. And use it. He said, if you have kids, especially a boy, go get a vasectomy. I gave a brother vasectomy information today. He said, travel and enjoy yourself. Give yourself the help you gave everyone else for all those years you were there for other people. Be there for yourself. And for those that are thinking about vasectomies, take it from me. It is not what you think it is. Whatever rumor or myths that you've heard about vasectomy, your dick ain't gonna work and all that, I'm living proof, bro. That's bullshit. And yes, I've got several friends that have had them, including myself. And I've got several friends that when they got married, they got them reversed. And them niggas got kids that's like 16, 17 years old after they got theirs reversed. But shit, the world is so crazy now. Even if you get a vasectomy, you still got to put on a condom to keep from getting diseases in the United States. David said this. He said, I almost forgot about Michael B. Jordan. Was done horribly by a sister. Yeah. So what he did to level up, he won a Grammy. He came out like Creed 3. And he got the Asian baddie. Yes, he does. She a nicey. He got him a nicey too. Same thing Jordan did. Everybody was like, oh my God, Jordan giving away $250 million in divorce. Jordan made that money back 10 times over. Same thing as Tiger Woods. Everybody like, Tiger Woods has dropped down. Tiger Woods was one of the few black billionaires in sports today. That man got all that money back. And he ain't even fucking with them same women anymore. The same thing with Jordan. Jordan went on ahead, got him a Latina, and sat his ass down somewhere. Shout out to my brother in the building, Canadian boys.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Okay, we got 80 in the building. This is very important what I want to talk about. Okay, this ties into our topic. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, this ties into our topic tonight. Our topic is about why are women basically contaminating their own opportunities to get married or remain married in the States. Even women that are going to the States are feeding into this and contaminating their own relationships. In other words, so many women, not all, because I know some good couples, I kid you not, where the man brought the woman from another country back to the States, and they are wonderful. I know several couples. But there are some, like the story we're about to read. Shout out to you guys that dropped this in the WhatsApp group today. The story they're about to read about this brother right here. They should have put the clown face on him and not her. I'm gonna say this again. They should have put the clown face on him and not her. We're gonna analyze what this clown did. He thought that he could bring a woman back to the United States that wasn't ready, that he barely knew, and that she was not gonna get him. Here's the story. I flew overseas for love and came back with a lesson. Met this woman from Colombia years ago. By the way, before I go any further, you guys look out for the red flags because he's going to give them. What started a late night FaceTime turned into 3 whole years of talking every single night. Promises, plans, forever conversations. I learned her language, her culture, her family. I really believe God sent her to me. Well, I flew out there. We locked in, got married, did the paperwork, paid the lawyers, fought the system, got her visa approved. Brought her to the United States like a man who was proud of his wife. First week, cool. First month, still cool. Up by month 3, red flags. Phone was always face down. Password to the phone suddenly changed. Over time, even overnights regarding her job. So she's doing overtime overnights. Energy was completely different. The love felt expired. Whole time I'm thinking, I'm tripping. Nah, turns out my situation was screaming, or my intuition was screaming. Come to find out, she was sleeping with a coworker. Did I not tell you how many coworkers I slept with over time? She was sleeping with a coworker at the same job she got because she was married to me. So he hooked her up with a job in the same country I brought her to, under the same roof I was paying for. 3 years of loyalty traded for a few months of opportunity. She didn't want love. She wanted access. She didn't want a husband. She wanted a ticket. Let this be a lesson. Everybody who cries with you ain't crying for you. Everybody who says, I love you, don't love you. And everybody you save won't save you back. I lost a wife, but I gained my vision back. Okay. Question number 1. Did he lose a wife? That's all I want to hear. Yes or no? Did he lose a wife? Or was she never his wife? Question number 1 is, did he lose a wife? Or was she never his wife? And then we're going back to the top. And the topic for tonight is how women destroy their own relationships. No, thank you, T-Mac. She was never his wife. On paper, yes. In theory, no. Some of us make the mistake of thinking that because we are focused on the relationship, yep, he was a meal ticket. She wasn't wifey material. Absolutely correct. No. Bingo. Bing, 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 bing. Absolutely correct, gentlemen. Never bring them to the States permanently. Just weeks at a time. Visitation rights. You get visitation rights like prison. She was never his wife. He said, I can't feel bad for a bonehead simp. Absolutely correct. So let's go back to the scenario. Yep. She had a dude here already. That could be it too. Okay, first mistake that he made. I met a woman from Colombia. He said, I met this woman from Colombia years ago. No, he didn't. The mistake that he made was he thought he met her because they talked online. He didn't know her. He did not meet her. He hadn't been to Colombia yet. She hadn't been to the States yet. So in his mind, he thought he knew her. He thought he met her. There are guys that think that they met their girl in DR for many years. And we saw years when guys were going to DR and it was falling apart. There are guys that thought they met their woman in Thailand or met their woman in Brazil. Here we go. He flew out. He said, I flew overseas for love. He was sincere about what he was doing. Came back with the lesson. What started out, this was the beginning. What started out as late night FaceTime turned into 3 whole years of talking every day. All you guys that know Colombian women, do you think Colombian women go yes or no answer? Do you think, question number 2, will Colombian women sit on that pussy for 3 years? Don't give it to nobody. Ain't nobody gonna get this coochie. Have we ever heard of a Colombian woman, other than maybe some church girl, but we're just gonna talk about the average Colombiana, ain't gonna get nobody that coochie for 3 years? No. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Chris being in the building. She belonged to the community. She community property. No Colombiana, no, most women around the world, most are not going to sit on their loins and watch all these other couples walking down the street holding hands, Thanksgiving after Thanksgiving, birthday after birthday, Christmas after Christmas. 3 years of Christmases, 3 years of birthdays, 3 years of Valentine's days. You think she ain't gonna get nothing in 3 years? The reason why I'm saying this, guys, is that it wasn't just the states that caused her to destroy her relationship like many women in the states are. It's the mindset, just like many women in the states have. She was never his. No, she's given it to somebody. Absolutely correct. The whole time. Hell no. If the box gets wet, it's ready. Absolutely correct. Shout out to T-Mac once again, and salute to Black Nubian. Let's continue on. Making promises. He made promises. She didn't. Plans. He made plans. She didn't. Forever conversations. She listened to his forever conversations. She had no forever conversations, did she? She was not ready for no forever with him. He said, I learned the language for her, not for himself. Learn Español for you, or whatever language for you, not for her. Her culture, nigga, if you knew her culture, you would have known that this was the ultimate red flag. If you knew Colombia like you thought you knew, ain't no way in hell you would have married her and brought her to the States. If you knew Colombia, and you knew how much women cheat in this country, and you knew that Colombian women ain't gonna sit on that coochie for no 3 years. If you knew the culture, her family, guess who else was in on it? Her family. There are some grimy women with grimy Colombian families sometimes. Most Colombian families aren't grimy, but there are some that are grimy enough, like, girl, there are women like that in DR. They come from grimy families. You marry him, go to the States and send us some money. We'll cook for him. We'll make him feel happy, make him feel like he's part of the family. Make him feel like he's part of the family. But at the end of the day, the family is in on it to get rid of her. And then get some proceeds from her when she get in the States. I really believe God sent. You gonna put that demon on God? Some of y'all gonna stop putting these demon women on God. You gonna put that on God. You ignored all the red flags that we just mentioned, and then you want to put this on God. Some of you dudes, bruh, and I'm not just talking to him, I'm talking to us. I'm gonna say this again. I am not talking to him, I am talking about us. He is not the first person that this has happened to. He is not going to be the last. And a lot of you guys in the comment section are going to be watching this video afterwards, will be saying to yourself, that's not me. Me and my girl, we different. All of us think that. I'm gonna say this again. All of us think our girl is different. That's what makes her not different. Because all of us think our girl is different. I'm the one that can tame the savage beast within her. She'll slow down for me. I've got money. So she's going to change because I got money. We all think like that. All of us. For some of us, it's true. For some of us, it's not true. For some of us, our girl is special. For some of us, we find out that our girl is nobody special. Crypto Dragon in the building says this. He said, this is why I would not bring mine to the States. Just not going to do it. I don't even want to take a chance. I'm the same way. And I've been married 7 years. And I'm glad Andre doesn't want to live in the States. Corporal ST said this. He said, I don't know how many women worldwide who wouldn't choose to be in them Colombian city streets giving up the guts. Absolutely correct. So they're looking for any way to get out. He said, my girl is human. Absolutely. Say it again, T-Mac. For the back of the church. My girl is human. Andre, true story. Okay, check it out. Check it out. I'm gonna tell you how this works. Me and Andre in a solidified relationship. I already got my apartment down here. Everything is fine. This is like 2019. I'm back in the States, still handling business. True story. It's right around I think it was August. Colombian Valentine's Day is September, the third weekend of September. The official one in South America, at least in Colombia. I'm talking to my boy. You know, I ain't been back to Colombia for just only 3 months, right? Now, mind you, I had like 70% of my clothing down here, and you know, I'm already set up, furniture, everything. He said, Dre, when the last time you back to Colombia? I said, about 3 months. He said, bro, you need to go back. I said, what are you talking about? He said, man, hey, I know your girl, Andre, got your back. I see y'all a good couple. Now, at this time period, me and Andre have been together like a year and a half. He said, I know she's a good woman, bro. He said, but your woman human too. He said, man, go on back, man, surprise her. So I was like, you know what? That's a good idea. And that's when me and her mom and her brother scheduled a surprise visit with me and Andre. She didn't know I was coming down. Andre was at the apartment just chilling. And mom, who has the spare key, she was able to get into our apartment complex, and her brother knocked on the door. She said, who is it? He spoke, so she thought it was just him, and it was me standing there. And we all celebrated and had a good time. What's my point? What T-Mac said. What T-Mac said. My girl is human. Let me see if I can get back to that message that T-Mac left. My girl is human. T-Mac's girl is human. Your woman is human. I know you guys are back in the States busy, but if you don't have time to at least, you got a woman that's in Thailand, you can't make at least 3 trips to Thailand. That ain't your woman. I'm gonna say that again. You can't tell me, Dre. Okay, cool. Maybe your woman is superhuman. Are you willing to take that gamble? T-Mac ain't willing to take that gamble. He knows how human his woman is. I love Andre. You see my wife, but my wife is still human. I'm gonna say that again for the back of the church. Your woman is a human being. She's got needs, bruh. So maybe y'all should just kind of like limit how y'all label each other until you either move there or at least you can start making more trips to DR or more trips to Brazil. But if you think one trip a year is going to equate to her holding on to that coochie while she's walking through Brazil, watching all, you know how they do in South America, everybody holding hands, everybody happy. She watching all these other couples at the beach with their kids, year in, year out. Her birthday come, you're not there. Her mom's birthday come, you're not there. Her niece's birthday come and everybody having a celebration, you're not there. Valentine's Day come, you're not there. New Year's comes, you're not there. But she's supposed to act superhuman for you. And I know after this live stream, a bunch of y'all gonna say, because you in love, F you, Andre, you don't know what you talk about. You and T-Mac, you and J. Clyde, you and Richie Mac, you and Ronin Travelers. None of y'all don't know my girl. Y'all don't know me. Y'all just dick watching. Y'all pocket watch. Y'all don't know me. You don't know me and my girl. You don't know me and my girl. I've been talking to her in Taiwan for the last 2 years. How many times you been to Taiwan? Once. So you've been to Taiwan one time. You in love, and you ain't never seen her again. Face to face. We talk on the phone you don't know me, man. Man, fuck you, Andre. I'm out of here. Cool. You ain't got to watch the live stream. Even if you leave, guess what's going to still be true? Your girl is human. Your girl is just as human as you are. And if you really, really cared, you would kind of monitor how you use titles with her until you guys can kind of walk in the titles that you have. Don't be saying she's your girl if you can't be there. And I'm being honest, guys. And some of you guys might sit back and say, Andre, man, F you. I got you. I feel you. If I was in love like you guys, I'll be talking the same way. I think my girl's special. Like I said, all of us think like that. Every one of us think we got the special golden ticket chick. All of us. I thought that. T-Mac probably did. All of us, bruh. Don't think that I'm serious. All the thoughts that you're having right now, don't think that you're the only one that's ever had them. All of us, dude, I did long distance for 1.5 years. I know what it's like to be with somebody. You're on the phone all the time and you're doing video chats and you're watching movies together online, blah, 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 blah. I did the whole long distance dance. You can't tell me shit about doing long distance. I did it for 1.5 years, but I was traveling back and forth. I'm in Colombia. I live in Florida. So I'm jumping back and forth to Colombia at least 5-6 times a year. You see the difference? I'm always in Andrea's face and Andrea's space. That's the difference. It's not like I'm coming at you and saying that yours ain't gonna work out and it ain't gonna be it. I'm saying that your woman is human. So if you haven't seen her in less than 9 months, bruh, get your ass on somebody's plane, man, in the next few months. My money tight. Okay, cool. I got you. Your money tight. I ain't mad at you, bruh. But stop using the title of that's my girl then. Because I promise you, man, if you ain't been there in 9 months, she fucking. She might be fucking until you get there. I know women that I used to fuck that had dudes in jail. This is a perfect scenario. That had dudes in jail. Some of you guys have did this before too. You were the Jody. You were the sport coat. She wasn't your woman. You knew that on Saturday or Sunday she was going to that prison to visit her man, her real man, right? You never tripped when she went to go visit her real man, right? You knew he had 5 more years in jail, right? As long as she was letting you beat that coochie up, you had no complaints. Some of y'all would even make sure she had gas money to go see him. Some of y'all made sure she had money to put on his books. Some of y'all made sure that you would drop her off. She go in to do visitation. Here you go. You going into the town, the little small town where the prison was. You going to get some breakfast or something to eat for a few hours while she on visitation. You come back at the visitation, pick her up, and drive her back to the house. You already know that when bruh come home in 5 years, that ain't your coochie no more. Why? Because you know that that woman is human. And even though she has a man that's away that she can't get exposure to, you know you just a boy toy. Some of you dudes got a Jody that's already in Taiwan fucking your woman. He know this ain't my woman. She got an American dude that she fucking and that she hoping that he gonna ask her to marry. He just the Jody. He just a sport coat. He just a dude that smash your woman until you finally move to Colombia, until you finally move to Brazil. He don't want your woman. Your woman don't want him. Your woman love you just like the woman loved the women that I was smashing that had dudes in jail. They loved them niggas stinking draws. They were doing extra jobs just to keep money on that Negro books. They love them dudes. Ain't missed a Sunday or Saturday visit in 3.5 years. Faithful like a motherfucker to being there. But when it came to her human needs for conversation or just being flirted with, a man in the shower with her, a man sexing her, somebody bringing her flowers, cards, or candy, they still have that need. So while you talking all that bullshit like Andre don't know what he talking about long distance relationship, you can't tell me shit. I know what it's like to sleep with a dude's woman when he can't get to her. So when it was my turn, I knew to keep my ass on that damn plane coming back and forth to Colombia, coming back and forth to Cali. And if you can't do it, stop using that title, I got my woman. Bruh, I'm telling you, I promise you, women have needs that come out the feed. Women have needs that come out the feed. And if you're not mature enough to accept that, you need to stop fucking around with international women. And I'm serious with that, bruh. I'm not hating. I'm not coming after you guys. I'm just telling y'all how it works. Some of you guys live in Boston. See, being in Florida, it's an easy flight. Boom. Being in Houston or any part of Texas, it's an easy flight. You just hit Texas, Panama, you in Colombia. Georgia, bam. From Georgia to Medellin, you in Colombia. So us Southern dudes that live in the Southern region, under the Mason-Dixon line, in other words, it's an easy hop, skip, and a jump for us. But some of you Northern brothers, we understand it's a little bit further flight from Oregon or Kansas City, St. Louis, a little bit further flight from New York or New Jersey. We get it. But you're gonna have to accept, if you can only come down 2 times a year to Colombia, man, shit, your woman gonna get fucked. Andre, I don't want to hear you talking like that. I don't want to be talking like that, but I'm being honest with my brothers who I love. If I can't be honest with you, who gonna be honest with you? Everybody else gonna lie to you. So you might as well listen to your older, to Unc or Paw, whoever the fuck I am. You might as well listen to somebody who already did it. I know what it's like to feel that long distance relationship. I know what it's like to put in that work into a long distance relationship. So don't think I'm coming at you dudes and trying to tear down what you got. I'm trying to let you know, if you only going to see her once or twice a year, nigga. Let's put it like this. If you had a Colombiana that you were only seeing once or twice a year, and I was single, I would fuck your woman. I would fuck your woman if I was single. That's how dirty the game is. If I was single and you were only coming to Colombia twice a year, I would fuck the dog shit out your woman. Every orgasm that you wish you were in Colombia to give her, I will have given her. every orgasm. Promise you that one. I'd have been busting on your woman face. You would have been kissing her lips after I fucked her that night before. If I was single. That's how dirty the game is. If you cannot come to see your woman, because just like T-Mac said, these women are human too. Start treating them as such. These women are just regular human beings walking a regular planet. There's nothing special about them except their beauty compared to others. And they have needs that come out to feed. And if you can't acknowledge that, man, I don't know what I can tell you. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I kid you not. Shout out to my Mr. Minister in the building, Minister DB in the building. He said, like CGA said, he's in love and she was in business. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Shout out to that brother, CGA. And here's the other part. It's hard to get one of those than it is to get a marriage certificate, a marriage like visa. It's hard, bruh. That tourist visa now, that's hell on wheels to get. It was hell on wheels right after the pandemic was hard to get. You guys better start doing some research on in the United States. There's a lot that we don't know about stuff that we assume. There are a lot of guys, we got 93 in the building. There are a lot of guys in here that can tell you that we applied with our woman for tourist visas. That shit didn't go as clockwork. Many guys that in these comments could tell you, I paid money to attorneys. That shit didn't go like clockwork. Tourist visas are not as easy to get for the United States as y'all whimsically think. I bullshit you. That one, I could tell you about that one. That one I could tell you about. It is easier to get a visa if you're getting married or after you get married to bring her to the States than it is to get a tourist visa. Bet that one. Why? Real quick. Remember, there are two countries involved. Just to let you guys know, you've got the country that the person is visiting and the country that the person is coming from. When it comes to any visa, any visas, even yours, even your visas to any country. The country that you're going to, the country that you're coming from. In the point of our ladies, America can approve and say, yes, come on in, girl, you're welcome. Colombia, Brazil, Thailand, Ukraine, any of them, they could sit back and say, what's gonna be your incentive to come back? Huh? Me you can hear. What do you have going on here in Colombia that's gonna guarantee that you're gonna come back? See, America only wants the guarantee of you getting the hell out. You go come for 90 days. Is she gonna get the hell out? Okay, she can come. Now the other country, Colombia or Brazil, they have questions. America says, get out. Colombia says, give us proof of that you coming back. Do you own any property? You got any bank accounts? Does she have a job? How long have you been on that job? You got any kids here? No kids? Or you have no job? You don't have no bank account? You got no tax paperwork? Nothing? So you fucking a chick with no job in Colombia, no tax background, taxes are paid through bank accounts. She ain't got no bank account, no kids, owns no property, no motorcycle, no car. And y'all want to talk about a visa? America will say, come on in. It looks like she's gonna leave anyway. Colombia will say, if you don't sit your ass down, girl, you ain't going no goddamn where. Hell no, not approved. Bam. That's why getting a tourist visa is not as easy as you guys think, or has been sold to us in the United States. Let's put it like that. It's been sold to us in the United States to think that. And a lot of guys don't think that it's two countries. My brother says, he said, you are correct. He said, but I meant women with, yeah, that's a good point. That's an excellent point. And I know guys that are like that. They only get serious about women that have a U.S. tourist visa. They will come to these countries and smash all these other chicks, but only give a chance to a woman that already has a U.S. visa. I know guys that are like that, a U.S. or Canadian visa. He said a lot of Colombians are in Canada. Absolutely correct. Because they have less restrictions. Absolutely correct. A lot of guys are like that. They will smash a bunch of Colombianas, and the only one that they will get serious with, if you ain't got no American visa already, I am not, I ain't gonna get serious with you because you can't come visit me. Why should I always be the only one to visit you? Why can't you get on a plane? So a lot of guys don't mess with women that they'll, like I said, they'll smash regular Colombianas, but the only ones that they'll take serious, maybe that 1 or 2 or 3 women, maybe 4 that they meet that already have a visa. Yep, for 300. So that's why it was so easy for me. From Tampa, I'm back and forth. He said Brazil runs a reciprocity agreement. He said if the United States says, get the fuck out, Brazil will do this. Right. And Colombia is acting like that right now. Like if Colombia, like if Americans are, America is not letting Colombians in, all you guys many of you guys who have applied for a Colombian visa, you notice how funny style of like the last year since Trump been in office, how funny style they've been with visas now in Colombia. Colombia is like just like Brazil. If America wants to act funny style with approving our people, then America, we're going to act funny style when it comes to approving your people. And that's how Colombia is doing it now. Acting real funny style with the visas now. He said, good mentality to have. If she doesn't have a visa, is willing to come see you, treat her as an option. Treat her like the option she is. And I know a lot of guys that have a high success rate because their wives or their girlfriends that they're with in the United States now already had a visa. Already had a visa. Yep. I know a lot of guys that are like that. Let's get started with the, he said, Dre, they're not ready to hear that truth. Well, we're going to have to do it, YLE. We're going to have to do it. Yep, they started to reject the majority of digital nomad visas. Absolutely correct. Why do you guys think that me and Andre don't talk about guys in their visa applications as much as we used to? We have seen too many dudes during the Trump administration. And I'm talking about dudes that have been approved before. I mentioned to you guys the other day, there was an American salsa performer that had been coming to, very famous, coming to Colombia for 40 years. 40 years. His visa had always been approved. He's very famous, but he lives in the States, U.S. citizen, but he would come to Cali and perform all the time. No issues. How come last year Colombia told him hell no? For no reason, except for the Trump administration. They told, hey, if America want to act funny style with countries, there are countries that's like, we'll act funny style with you. Charles is not lying with that one. He is not lying with that one. They will act funny style with you. He said, remote working era is going to, that won't end. That one won't end. And I'm not just talking about just for me. The world is going towards technology and remote and AI. That's not going to end. Too many jobs are either going to be lost. The job market is going to shift like it always has. It's going to always shift. We started off globally as an agricultural continent. Planet. Think about it. We literally started off as hunter-gatherers. We literally started off with bartering. No such thing as money. Bartering. Here, you get a chicken, you give me some rice. I give you a fish, you give me a chair. We've gone from hunter-gatherers to the industrial age, to the farming age, the agricultural age, to the industrial age, to the technological age started in the late 70s, late 60s, to the age of AI that we're walking into. Humans have always made adjustments. In the age of AI will be more online opportunities, not less. And for those that make the adjustments, we'll do great. But for those that don't make the adjustments, you're right. There'll be a lot of jobs lost because they don't make the adjustments. But just like with every age, it opens up doors to other opportunities. We literally went in less than 15 years of hundreds of years of the horse and buggy. Just think about it. Hundreds, almost centuries of the horse and buggy. If you can put a wagon and just put a horse or a bull to it, sky, and that was our transportation for centuries. Less than 15 years, all it took was the Model T to change the world because we were industrializing and being able to get it off the conveyor belts rapidly. What happened to the horse and buggy? The Amish, that's it. The Quakers, that's it. It's not about the loss of the opportunity. It's about those who prepare for the shifts will always make it. Those who think that we're going to stay in the industrial age, it's going to always be, or the agricultural age, it's going to always be farms in America. Look at the farming in America. Farming in America is like a lost art. Going to a farm in the United States, a farm where they really do industrial things, you might as well go to a museum now and look at photos of how farmers used to be once upon a time. That's how few farms are left in the United States. And I'm not talking about private farms where, you own your own land and you kind of like you growing your own crops and feed. I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about like you're feeding the country type of farms. It ain't that many left in the United States. That era has passed us. We import a lot of our foods and goods and services now. Those who are willing to adjust will succeed. Those who don't. Same thing I saw in Detroit with the industrial age. From the industrial age to the technological age. In Detroit, I'm from, Chrysler, Ford, GM. All we knew was that your uncle, once you turn 18, this is how it was in Detroit. The moment you turned 18 and graduated high school, your uncle got you a job in Chrysler, Ford, or GM. And it was like that for generations. You're going to make good money. You're in the union, blah, blah, blah. You're being able to trade in a car every year. You buy you a house because houses were super affordable. Everybody doing good in Detroit, right? Then came robotics. Then the robot could do and pick up the part and wailed faster than you could. And I saw it. I said, don't you want a job at the Chrysler, Ford, and GM? Because I saw what the layoffs were going to do. And what happened? In the 80s, robotics came and Ronald Reagan put an end to the unions the way that we knew them. Those unions that were from the 50s and Jimmy Hoffa type of unions, those unions today are nothing like the strength that they had back in the 60s, 70s, 80s. After the Reagan administration, the laws tore down everything that caused the unions to have the strength that it once had once upon a time. The unions are a shell today of what they once were. So you're not making the same money. You don't have the same protection. You don't have the same union, and robotics is there. But yet the United States citizens were able to shift and still do what needs to be done. That's what's going on now. America is going to shift. The world is going to shift. It will continue on. And those that aren't willing to shift, that think that I'm not going to school for cloud engineering, I'm not going to go to school for tech, I'm not going to do, well, all these are online jobs. Have you guys noticed the online jobs are some of the ones that are paying the most? Some of the online businesses are some of the ones that are the most successful. Do you ever notice that right now you can be a day trader as an average person? You can take care of yourself and live in another country and live good by learning step by step how to day trade online. Digital marketing online. Content creation online. Buying of and selling different services and products online. Teaching another language online. Now they have counseling. You can be with a psychiatrist or a psychologist online. For those that want to stay in their offices and I want to just have my clients come to me, cool. But most of the world is shifting to online. We're no longer bartering. We've gone from bartering chickens and rice to cryptocurrency. Yep. It's always been like that. Yep, and it's yep. No, and it's possible to actually do both. Absolutely correct. One thing I've learned about what we do as men have always knew how to walk and chew bubble gum at the same time. Yep. Let me get ready to go back to this topic right here, guys, what we were talking about before. So this brother came to Colombia. Looks like he's well, based on how he talked, he didn't know Spanish before. He said, I flew out to Colombia, we locked in, got married. First time in Colombia, got married. First time in Colombia, got married. Ain't never set foot in Colombia, even though he took the time out to learn Spanish and everything. Did the paperwork, paid the lawyers, plural. So he coming out of money. Fought the system. That's why he paid for the lawyers. He had to, even though they got married, he had to fight the system. They're not giving out visas as easily. Finally, we get our visa approved. He did all this and paid the piper. He had never been to Colombia and paid the piper. Brought her to the States like a man who was proud of his wife. So he was happy. First weeks, cool. She ain't know nobody. She didn't have a job yet. First month, still cool. She probably didn't have a job or she had just started the job. Remember, he said he helped her get the job. All it took was 3 months for her to become Americanized. That was it. 3 months. She was already scamming him from the get-go. He didn't know her. He had never been to Colombia before, so he didn't know the culture. He lied. He lied to himself. He thought because he knew Spanish and because when he came down for the first time he met her family, he believed that he knew Colombia. This is the part that gets me about this scenario. Right. No testing at all. No making sure that is this really the one? Guys, I'm going to say something that's going to hit some hearts. I know and I understand when we care for these women in other countries. I get it. But we still have to work alongside with the network of brothers that are in. If I was single, there is no way I'm going to Thailand, and I don't care who the woman is, without networking with Richie Mack, Chocolate Man in Thailand, all you brothers that are out there, right? If I was single and I met a woman in the Philippines, ain't no fucking way I'm gonna throw away my network with Ronin Travelers, the brother More to Life that's been out there married for 10 years. Well, actually longer than that. And all you other brothers that spend time out in the Philippines. Just because I'm in love with a woman. A lot of times we let go of our network or don't want to add a network of guys because we know the network is going to tell us to slow down, take your time. This is how it should be done in the Philippines, Andre. This is how it should be done in Thailand, Andre. You want an Ethiopian woman? Andre, this is how you move in Ethiopia. A lot of us are like this. I don't want to hear that shit. That's who this brother was. One of them, I don't want to hear that shit type brothers. And he got fucked. Think about it, guys. All these YouTube channels that's out here in Colombia now. All this information, all the warning signs, all of the advice that all of us give almost every day. All the dudes that he could have networked with, all the Facebook groups he could have joined that could have gave him a heads up on everything that happened to him. But a lot of guys, they don't want to hear that shit. To us, we're discouraging. To them, we're discouraging. To them, we're trying to, rain on their parade, not help them. You're gonna say something to make I'm gonna tell you this. If I'm on fuckery like this young man was, ain't no way in hell I'm gonna reach out to T-Mac. I'm on fuckery, right? Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna reach out to Charles talking about Brazil if I'm on fuckery. Charles and other brothers that go to Brazil, I ain't gonna be reaching out to them dudes. Why? I'm on my own fuckery journey. And you guys are gonna try to rescue me from myself. Ain't no way in the world if I'm going to DR and I'm on fuckery with some female, I am not reaching out to Taylor Made Dreams. I'm not reaching out Mr. Flip Flop. None of you brothers in DR. I'm gonna fuck this up on my own. Cause if I reach out to Flip Flop, if I reach out to Taylor Made Dreams, I know these dudes will give me some advice that might be opposite of my emotions toward this young woman. And that's why a lot of you guys do not reach out to each other, because you know your brother is going to tell you the truth, and the truth might end up hurting your feelings and you know that you shouldn't be, you already feel the energy anyway. You already know your spidey senses aren't tingling the way that they should tingle. You already know that you might be getting conned. You've been going to Western Union for 3 years sending money to this chick. The last thing you want to hear after sending money to a chick in Colombia is what T-Mac, what Will Thrill has to say, what Andre has to say, what Ace Live had to say, what any of you brothers that's been to Colombia umpteen times or umpteen years. These dudes do not want to hear what you have to say, because what you have to say will save them a world of headache. And the last thing a lot of men want is to be rescued from a world of headache. They'd rather hurt later than to hurt now. I'm going to say that again. We ain't even in the middle of the topic yet. There are a lot of men that know that bitch ain't shit. They would rather defer the pain than to hear what you have to say, because it's going to hurt today. So instead of contacting you, T-Mac, the J. Clydes, the J. Flemings, I would rather do it on my own. I know she gonna fuck me over, but at least I get a chance to defer the pain. I'd rather hurt in 2 years than to hurt today. And there's a lot of motherfuckers that's like that. A lot of them. A lot of them. It's a lot of dudes know that she ain't gonna stop. There are a lot of dudes that sit up there that I know several, and I'm not exaggerating, that are paying chicks to get off the streets, and that bitch is still selling pussy. Paying her twice. Every time he get a paycheck, he go right online to Western Union and send her money to whatever country. And she promised she'll stop selling that pussy if he send her regular money. She not only got 5 motherfuckers like you doing it, she's still selling that pussy in Colombia. Ain't stopped one day. Got 5 of y'all going to Western Union online. Some of y'all dumbass don't even know how to do it online. You take your ass directly to the real Western Union. 5 dudes sending money to one chick in DR, one chick in the Philippines, one chick in South Africa. One. And she's still selling that pussy. And if any of your brothers, such as me or any other brothers that have been to South Africa, dare to tell you the truth, you'd be pissed. And I'm gonna say that again. You would be pissed. So you avoid your brothers to defer the pain that's gonna be coming anyway. Yes, sir. Let that crypto run. Yes, sir. Shout out to Mom SpaghettiOs. He said, Dre, most of them ninjas don't want to pay the consultation fees. Is what really balls out, but really balls down too. That's what it all boils down to. That's another thing. You won't reach out to me for a consultation. You won't reach out to another brother for a consultation. But the same price that you pay for one consultation, you will rather go to Western Union every week and give it to that bitch. And it's 5 of y'all doing it. And I'm not exaggerating. And I'm not talking about this is a one-off. I'm not saying this is every blue moon. This has been common since, this has been part of the makeup since I've been coming to Colombia. It's always been a bunch of motherfuckers falling in love with pay for play. One of my closest partners down here, that broke that man. That dude's soul was broken. She not only was still selling the pussy, the mom and dad who he met was in on it. He thinking he's sending the money to Colombia. This bitch is not only still selling pussy in Colombia, this bitch that got some white boys to batter pussy and flew this bitch out to Spain to sell her pussy. So she not only was still selling in Colombia, she not only had a few dudes like my partner that was going to Western Union. My partner didn't even know this bitch had gotten on a plane. This bitch is in Brazil. I'm sorry, not Brazil, but in Spain, selling pussy to white boys. Why my partner is still sending money here to Colombia. The sister is picking it up. These bitches are dastardly. Dastardly. So if you can't be here on a regular basis, y'all better stop that shit. And I mean it. And y'all, right now, y'all need to slow it down, bro. And check it out. We're having that moment right now. We were almost at 100 people here earlier. I start telling y'all about y'all bitches. We were at 8. When I glanced over, we're at 85. I glanced over again, we're at 82. Anytime I always tell y'all, the reason why I tell y'all that about the show, anytime you guys hear me tell a loving truth to my brothers, y'all don't never want to hear that shit. The numbers are going to keep going down. And in less than 15 minutes, this is the part that gets me. When all the guys that leave think that I'm done talking about that, the numbers will go back up to like 104, 105. I knew it. I glanced over and I said, damn, what was that, 100 or something? Now it's dropped down to 83. I tell you this because I love you as a brother. Not because I'm hating on you. Here's my version of hating on you. We're going to get to the topic right now. Here's Andre's version of hating on you. Y'all ready? I don't say shit to you. The day I don't talk about certain topics, you better believe I don't give a fuck about you. As long as you hear me talking about hard-hitting topics about us when it comes to our travel, you better believe Andre loves us, and that's our brother. But the day I stop talking about some of these hard-hitting topics, I don't give a fuck about you that day. That's the day is guaranteed you can call me a hater. I promise you that one. That one, guaranteed. The day that I start talking about only the travel stuff and I just start, hey, what about this? And the day that you start hearing me talk about that and I never give us men warning about manhood and I just talk about encouraging men and be the best man that you can be. If I only make those videos, I promise you, that's because I'm doing it for the money. When you see me make 1,000% pro man videos, I'm doing it for the money. Hands down. That's when you know Andre don't give a fuck about us. He only doing this for the money. As long as I love my brothers and I have the hard barbershop conversations with you and y'all keep running, we're at 79 right now. Y'all keep running, it's cool. But if the day ever came when I stop, because I'm looking at the numbers and I'm like, shit, as long as I don't talk about this topic, I'll keep the super chats going. I ain't gonna talk about that because that's gonna mess up with the super chats. When I start acting like that, you can call me a hater. You can call me, I promise you, you can call me a hater when I get quiet about certain topics. Bet that. Bet that. That's serious. Shout out to my brother Zay. I saw the picture that you and your young lady posted the other day on Facebook. Real nice. photo, man. Really nice photo. He said, did they not hear Andre talking about Umar school? Encouraging things. Facts. 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 Y'all stupid. Just made my night. Let's get started with the video. Let's we already know what happened to this brother. He just hey, I hope he don't do this again. He said her phone was always face down, password changed. She started working. He got her a job. She started working overnight. Emergencies. There's always some type of emergencies for this, emergency for that. He said the love felt expired. And that was only in a few months. The brother said in less than 3 months, that's how he felt. In 90 days in the States. The whole time I'm thinking I'm tripping. So he started putting the pressure on himself. He said, turns out my intuition was screaming. Why wasn't your spidey senses screaming when it came to going to Colombia for the first time to get married the first time? This is the same dude that said that God told him to do this, right? God said, do this. No spidey senses. Now, all of a sudden, when she acting a damn fool, now his intuition is screaming. But common sense and intuition didn't tell you, reach out to some dudes that already live in Colombia. Be patient. Don't rush to marry her when you do go to Colombia. Come to find out she was sleeping with a coworker. She should have been. I'm gonna say that again. She should have been. The way that you played yourself, she should have been. I ain't mad at her. I'm gonna say this again. I'm not mad at her what she did. She found a fool. You was Boo-Boo the fool. You was Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker. You were Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker. You played yourself. This was too easy of a test. This was a test that gave the answers. How the hell you gonna marry her on your first trip meeting her? At the same job she got because she was married to me. Nigga, you got her the job and the new dick. You got her the job and the new dick? In the same country I brought her to. Under the same roof I was paying for. So you got her the job. You got her into the country. You married her. You was paying for everything. And your dumb ass still didn't realize something was off. Three years of loyalty. Okay, here we go. This is a good one. Who was he loyal to? Was his loyalty to his expectation or to her? Was his loyalty to his expectations or to her? Because you initially think that he was loyal to her, right? No, he wasn't. His loyalty is what his mental expectations were. He was loyal to that. He was so loyal to it, he ignored all the red flags. He ignored who she actually was. What she was actually absolutely correct. He was loyal to the expectations. The reason why I said that, a lot of us do that. A woman can show us, no matter what woman in any parts of the world. I know plenty just everyday dudes in the States. The woman is literally showing you she's a 304. Literally showing you that she's a woman that just wants you for your money. She's a sack chaser. and you will only be loyal to your expectation. You won't even be loyal to you. This man wasn't even loyal to himself. He wasn't being loyal to her. He was being loyal to what his mental expectations of the situation was. As long as what he expected was coming to pass, damn how he was being treated, damn how she was getting treated, as long as his expectations were being treated good. But Dre, I can change her. I love my baby mother. I never let her go. Yeah, I can see dudes like that.
You ain't gonna hit no woman in my house.
What woman, sir? This here's a hoe.
This here's a hoe.
You ain't gonna hit no woman in my house.
What woman, sir? This here's a hoe.
This here's a hoe. This here's a hoe. Instead of realizing,
is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
use your common sense. Yep, tunnel focused, oblivious to what was in front of his eyes. Absolutely, I couldn't have said it any better. I couldn't have said it any better. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. While her coworker got her like this.
I want sex in the kitchen, over by the stove. I want put you on the counter, by the
got her by the butter rolls.
Hands on the table, on her tippy toe. Girl, we'll be making love like the restaurant was closed.
Desperation mindset. That I think I'm winning mindset. I'm winning. I mean, let's just go through the mindset part to where he probably thought to himself, let's be honest. He probably thought to himself, he got her back to Colombia, to the States. Are we not going to be, as men, some of these insecure dudes gonna feel like they got the ups or bragging rights? Man, I got me a Colombiana from Colombia. Mine straight from Colombia. Man, my wife cooked for me, cleaned for me. You don't know. Introduce her to his mama, cousins, his boys. His boys are like, damn, dog, she fine, dog. I see your workplace. I see what you did. Yeah, man, I told you, dog. Told you she was mine, man. Y'all niggas laughed at me. Y'all niggas laughed at me when I was on the phone with her for 3 years. Y'all thought I was just bullshitting, didn't y'all? Y'all thought I was bullshitting. Told all his co-workers. Remember, he helped her get that job, so he probably got that job for her at work. So he done told his coworkers about this chick for 3 years. Nah, he done had female coworkers say, hey, Rodney, I want to give you some pussy. No, my sister. I got a Colombiana that I'm in love with in another country that I never met. But I want to get a pussy today. No, my sister. Next year, I'm going to Colombia to meet the woman I never met. And I'm going to marry her, dude. Keep your pussy, coworker. So he rejecting pussy for 3 years. Telling chicks I got a woman. Telling his friends I got a woman. So to say, think about it, you finally get it to the stage, you bragging your ass off because everybody laughed at you, long distance relationship, they thought you was crazy, ha 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 ha. And then when it finally come to pass, man, you like, fuck a red flag. I'm serious. Some of us are like that. We get in such, like my brother said, desperation mindset that our expectations are finally coming to fruition. And like the other brother said, tunnel vision, we are so focused on those expectations coming to pass, anything else gets swatted away. Fuck the truth. Fuck the truth about myself. Fuck the truth about who I really am in this scenario. Fuck her. I don't really care nothing about her. I only care about what the true expectations of her are. I need her to be the proof that I was right. I was right. And I could be right by any means necessary. I was right. And a lot of dudes do that. They put themselves in situations just to prove I was right. To their own demise. To their own demise. Yep. Crazy, man. Let's get ready to go to the videos. Enough of this, brother. Tonight's topic is just about the same thing in regards to that.
Think modern.
About how women, whether they be in the States originally or if they're transplants to the States, how women are ruining relationships.
Y'all, I think modern women ruin dating, and here's why. Let's get into it. Hookup culture. Women giving their bodies away to men that have not committed to them on any level. They've made relationships transactional, not being realistic. Now the majority of women want the minority of men, using tactics of shame and emasculating men to manipulate them in doing what they want them to do. Some men now are choosing to go their own way, not even trying to date in this modern dating culture. Ain't that a shame? A lot of good men not dating because they don't see value in this modern dating culture.
Women are taught or even encouraged by other women to believe that they can find this man that does not really exist, right? So this man that has expendable income, that he can just take them on, excursions and getaways, and he's cultured. He is able to, go into a boardroom and carry himself in a way that is able to get deals on the table. Like, they've been taught to believe that, like, a combination of Jay-Z and Warren Buffett and is out there waiting on them. And this man does not exist. And that's the problem. And I think, especially the social media narrative is pushing this, like, wait, if he's not treating you this, if he's not buying you this, he's not worth it. And it's like, who are these? Y'all gonna be waiting and he's not out there.
Or they're gonna be getting the fakes.
Or they're gonna get scammed.
Yep.
Get scammed.
Yep. So who do you think told this lie?
Well, I think social media tells the lie now.
But before?
Social media tells a lie. But I think what happened is, like, women in my parents' generation, we saw them, they could not work. A lot of them could not work, or they didn't have the skills to work outside of, like, being domestics, right? So they were at the mercy of their husbands, which is a horrible place to be, right? Because then there was a lot of abuse and men were taking advantage of that. So then my generation came, we were like, oh, I don't want to be that, right? So I'm going to earn on my own. So then we started doing that. So you see that there's the feminist movement happened, and women started doing more, becoming more educated. And in some places really have surpassed men when it comes to education, right? And that's because anything that's oppressed, especially us, people of color, we're going to rise to it. So when that happened, then our daughters saw that. Right. So then mixed with a little bit of toxicity, and then you had the city girls, right?
It's a little sprinkle.
Yeah, a little sprinkle. And it becomes like, I don't need a man unless he's paying. And but it all came from, there's a trajectory of toxic relationships, dysfunction, oppression, women being oppressed, not wanting to deal with that. And then it not being addressed there's not a lot of fathers in the house at one point, where fathers were taken from the home. So there's no one to say, hey, we're people too. Right. And so now you have a generation of women who see men as ATM machine.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I agree. The thing is, they have that old saying, teach history so it doesn't repeat itself.
Right.
But I actually came to this conclusion, and I'm not saying that this applies for all the time.
Right.
But maybe you shouldn't, because we teach history and all it does is bring forth the same situation or a traumatic response to a situation.
Yeah.
Because we teach history and we tell people what happened and, the reasons why it happened, but we never told people how to deal with what happened.
A lot of women today act like escorts. If a man has to pay you for your time in order to go out with you, you're an escort, okay? Because us regular girls are not charging men money to take us out on a date.
The reason why the dating pool is so trash is because of us. The women, I'm gonna explain. Women are so brainwashed that if you're single and that you're not committed or have a ring on your finger, that you could talk to whoever you want to talk to. You could date who you want to date. You can have sex with who you want to have sex with. We're brainwashed to think that. Listen, ladies, when I tell y'all, that's nasty. It says a lot about us as women if we feel like just because we're not in a committed relationship that we could do whatever the fuck we want. Why is it that what we want is to be outside? Why is it that what we want is to have a roster? That's a problem. And then y'all wonder why men treat us how they treat us is because we treat ourselves like this.
You see that video of the Asian dude who said that he's broke because he moved him and his girlfriend into their dream condo. Now he's door dashing every night so that he can afford her dream ring. Well, this is your reminder to be with a man who gets shit done.
She heard the story of a dude who spent all his money on a condo, and now he has the DoorDash every night on top of him working so that he can also afford her dream ring. She hears that story and she thinks, wow, what a nice story, instead of thinking the dude is obviously living beyond his means.
Exactly.
To impress a woman who knows he's living beyond his means.
Exactly.
To impress her.
To me, I hear that story and I realize that that is a man who is not financially savvy. That is a man who cannot lead a household because you make very illogical decisions. Like, why we have to live in a dream condo?
Her, which isn't love. Because a woman who loved you wouldn't want you to be overworking yourself just so you could get her thing.
Preach, sir.
Right? A woman who loved you wouldn't want you to come home from work and then have to go DoorDash on top of that just to go get her a ring.
Preach,
She'd be like, nah, bro, you're good. Like, I'll take whatever we can afford, yada, yada, yada. Maybe we can work out another way to where, yada, 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 maybe in a couple of years, something like that.
Or I will financially contribute to the household so you do not have to go do DoorDash.
Like, a lot of these women's fantasy is how much they can exploit a man. And I don't want to say I guarantee, but what are the odds that she ends up leaving this dude? Like, what are the odds? Like, what are the odds she leaves him before they get married, or if they get married, she leaves and takes the condo and the ring? What's the likelihood? I'm not saying I hope that doesn't happen. I hope they have a very lovely, fruitful relationship. But I don't know, because when a woman likes you, she wants you to spend time with her. But if your woman is okay with you going to work and door dashing on top of that to get her stuff,
no, this man is preaching. And hear me out. Not only does she not like him, she does not respect him. Because if she respected him and he had put his foot down and said, listen, our dream condo is out of reach right now. We can't afford our dream condo. Because clearly if you have to work a full-time job and do DoorDash, so just pay for the dream condo and the ring. You cannot afford it. Right? If he had put his foot down and said, listen, we cannot afford this right now, so we're not going to get this right now, is a man that should respect. That's what I'm telling you. If you don't respect yourself, women aren't going to respect you. Women respect men who have values, who have standards, who have boundaries. This man clearly did not have any boundaries. He's doing things just to make her happy at his disadvantage. That is somebody who does not respect himself.
Just like the story that we just looked at with the brother in Colombia. I see some of you guys were saying that I think T-Mac said that he's back in Colombia. At the end of the day, still hadn't learned his lesson. That's the crazy part. Shout out to brother ALSM.
You're part of the
He did a video. This is the video that we were talking about earlier. Make sure you guys check that video out. And shout out to all you guys that are joining by way of Patreon. Remember, if you are a Patreon member, make sure that you shoot me a message in Patreon or an email so I can get you into the WhatsApp group. In the email, I need for your phone number that you want to use for the WhatsApp group and your name. Doesn't have to be the full name, just be your first name. If you want to be a part of the Patreon and the WhatsApp group, we got over 200 people in the WhatsApp group, and it's free for all you Patreon guys. So shout out to all you guys. Let's head back. And all it comes back to, what I always talk about, having boundaries and always having standards. Having boundaries and always having standards. And my tip for you guys, it's easy to find a good woman in all these countries. You ready? As long as you have boundaries and standards, and your first boundary is standard is this. I'm serious. She has to have boundaries and standards. That should be your first boundary or standard when it comes looking for a good woman. Now, if you just look for somebody to hang out with and play with, that's another thing. You know, you just there for the weekend, you're just having fun. That's what I'm talking about. You guys that are serious, love crossing borders-ish type guys like me. First thing you want to have is boundaries and standards, just like our girl Chantel Simone said. The second thing that you want to look for, your first boundary that you have, the first line that you refuse to let anybody cross is this. If she does not have boundaries and she doesn't have standards, she does not go in the potential woman category. If she's open to anything, cool. I will smash her. I have a good time with her. I enjoy her, but she will not be put in the category of quality women because quality women have standards like you do. That should be your first standard. Does she have standards? No other standard should be before that. Does she have standards too? If she doesn't, smash her, treat her like the 304 she is, have fun with her, but stop calling these women, this my main. No, it's just your turn. It's just your turn, player. That's all it is. Let's continue on.
They are out there, those simps, there are simps out there, and that is why women like the one in this clip will say things like, oh yeah, there are men out there who will do things for you. Yes, the simps. That's what they want. But the thing is, they want men of value. They want men with boundaries, with standards, with discipline to become those simps. And when men are refusing to, they get triggered. They get mad.
We will not have it. I said we will not have it.
Most women want that 6 foot tall, 6 figure, 6 pack, above 6 inches man, which is all above average. The average man isn't 6 foot. He's 5'9". He's not making 6 figures. About 55 grand. You don't got that 6 pack. In America, the average man is overweight. And you know the rest. Be thankful you got 5 inches. So we're all chasing this above average man. Who's what, like 10% of the population? But most men are average. Are we being unrealistic? Plus, he's got to be confident, socially respected, emotionally intelligent. But most of us ladies are average our damn selves. Shouldn't we be looking for an average man? But what do you guys think?
Why do men fear being needed but hate being unnecessary?
I think men need to feel needed, but
Before she goes any further, I want to give a shout out to our brothers over on Cash App. Shout out to T-Mac with the $10 love, content support, as well as supporting Black male media. My brother Zay in the building. Appreciate you guys over on Cash App. Let's head back to the video.
also feel like they feel overwhelmed by the responsibility of it.
So you're saying women put too much responsibility on the men?
No, I think men assume responsibility inside of their own lives. And what I mean by that is a man that loves you wants to solve a problem. Even if it doesn't necessarily need to be solved, he's looking for the quickest way, the most logical way, the simplest way to solve any problem.
Solutions.
And because he's looking for that solution, sometimes he takes on a responsibility that is not even asked of, but he's trying to make things easier. He's trying to make life more streamlined. Men want to feel that need, but I do think that they feel burdened by the responsibility of it.
I feel like it has to be spoken about how women have these unnatural, unrealistic standards that they put on the men that the men feel responsible for, if that makes sense.
I think those are two different conversations, right? I do think that there are entitled women that expect men to pay the bills and show up and be the this and do the that and blah, 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 and have this. I do think that there is that, which is a completely different conversation. But also I do think that men, when you have conversations and they say things like, well, I'm married, I'm not supposed to be happy. Or men say things like, oh, well, this is just the way that it is. Happy wife, happy life. No, happy spouse, happy house.
I just wish more women understood that men don't hate you. Men are hurting. Men are isolated. Men feel invisible. And nobody ever taught us to talk about it. And for the first time in history, men are falling behind across education, income, and even like emotional health. And that's what you're seeing. It's not hatred. It's not anger toward women. It's just men. We're drowning silently because they don't know where they fit in the world anymore. And we don't hate you. We admire you. We're inspired by you. But a lot of men feel like just like failures, not because of women, but because they've lost like their sense of worth in the world. And don't get me wrong, of course we love the advancement of women, but the world just suddenly stopped teaching boys how to become men. So, ladies, when you see a man who's distant, detached, or shut down, you're not seeing a man who hates women. You're seeing a man who doesn't feel like he's enough for anyone, including himself. Masculinity abandons a new boy every single day. Most men aren't fighting you, they're fighting themselves. And what they really want is just to be understood, respected, and seen again.
Dudes can be as vulnerable as they want. You see dudes cry over the championships that their team won that they didn't even play in. Men can cry, men can feel, men do cry. Dudes will go out to a bar, have a couple of glasses of scotch, a cigar, and reminisce, catch up, cry, love you, bro. Hey, stay up, man. But that's not how y'all do it. How dare you all tell us we have to feel in a way that is okay for you, but refuse to accept the way we feel and the way we show our feelings? And moreover, who says we have to show it the way you want to see it? What's really being said and what really should be said is, I insert name of woman who's in relationship with man does not like the way this man shows his emotion. And that man should be able to say, I don't want to show it the way you want me to show it. Can you deal with it? If the answer is no, go your separate ways. But do not blame men at large and say we are toxic. And don't ever fix your mouth to basically say, oh no, I want a man to be the head of the household. So you want us to be like our daddies, but not act like our daddies?
So this is to the men, stop internalizing how you feel. One of the things my husband did often was if I did something that made him feel a certain type of way or hurt his feelings, whether it's intentional or not, instead of him coming to me and telling me how he feels, he would just bottle it up and deal with it on his own time. And it hurt us more than it helped us. Because when I was ready to communicate about how something he did made me feel, he would then blow up and would finally bring up all the times where he felt a certain type of way and said nothing about it.
There's a reason why, ma'am. For you to just say, for women to just say to men, stop holding in your feelings. I could show mine. Why can't you as my husband show yours? Most men know, even me, I even tell this to my wife. I'm not going to show you all my feelings. Most men know we've got to be strategic with what we expose to the women that we love. You tell too little, they'll complain. You tell too much, they'll throw it in your face. They'll throw it in your face. So it's not fair either way. It's not fair that you got to hold a lot of stuff in and just talk to God or maybe your homeboys about it. But if you think that you as a husband or a long-term man of hers, let's say y'all not married, that you could tell your woman everything that you're going through emotionally, you might as well I give you one form of peace that you might as well come to a peace with. You won't be able to do that. Be at peace with it. There are a lot of things I come to you guys with when I talk to you over the phone, there are a lot of guys things you guys come to me with when we talk on the phone. But I don't tell Andrea everything. Kevin Samuels, once again, one of my favorite quotes: pressure is made for shoulders, not hips. Women ain't ready for our type of pressure. Women ain't ready to hear our truth. They criticize. Part of the ammunition that this feminist movement uses against men, you do know it's some of the things that we told them about us that now they use against us. You do know that, right? We've gone on social media and told too much, and now they take bits and pieces, cherry pick, and they go on social media and criticize the things that we shared with them. There's a lot of content women are making about things that we've done, and they've taken and twisted it and threw it back in our face. You cannot tell your woman everything. Absolutely correct. Some of you guys think that, yeah, it brings us to, no, it doesn't. It does not bring you together. Take it from an old head, take it from a man that's married, take it from all these other guys in the comment section that are in good relationships. No matter how much we love our woman, we realize, just like Kevin Samuel said, pressure is made for your shoulders, not for her hips. You tell your woman everything that you're going through, she either gonna look at you soft or look at you like that can't be true. It ain't that serious. That can't be true. It's your job to be there for the family. Even Theo said, shout out to Theo in the building. Theo said, never say everything to a woman. Never. And he is 1000%. There is a percentage that you share, not everything. For all you dudes that do all the pillow talking, shut up. Because she gonna throw that back in your face and you're gonna be mad. You think you're mad because you held it in? Wait till the day that you told too much. She gonna bring that back up. Okay. He said, this isn't Disney. This is real life. A real world. Women virtually do not care about our problems at all. At all. It doesn't matter what country you go to. There are a certain amount of problems that your woman cares about, but there are certain problems that you have as a man, she can't even fathom, imagine what those thoughts are. For those that study astronomy, right? The Earth would not be the Earth today if it wasn't for one planet. Just one. The sun is a star, so we're not talking about the sun. Jupiter. If it was not because of the sun, look at Theo. Absolutely correct. Jupiter. If it wasn't for Jupiter sitting where it sits and the size that Jupiter is, blocking so much space, debris, comets, atoms, and all type of things being hurled in our direction. If we did not have Jupiter in front of us blocking all that and protecting us, we would have been obliterated a long time ago. Not just with one or two asteroids. We'd have been gone. You're Jupiter. I know taking on the storms of asteroids and comets and space debris is not what you signed up for. But it is not your job to turn around to the other planets, Mars, Venus, Earth, Mercury, and their moons, and say, if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't even be here. That ain't your job, Jupiter. It's your job to stand there and take on the debris. And now all of us Jupiters, we can talk to each other and encourage each other. But I'm gonna tell you, to this day, you will never be able to, as a Jupiter, you will never be able to turn to the planet Earth and talk to the planet Earth, and the planet Earth can relate to what you experience as Jupiter. Mars can't relate to you. Venus can't relate to you. Mercury can't relate to you. You can talk to your blue in the face. None of those planets will understand what you go through on a day-to-day basis to keep all the rest of them protected and keep things going. They will never understand you. So do not get frustrated with it. It is what it is. That's why you need a network of male friends, of male colleagues. That's why you need this, that, whether it be a hobby or a pet, whether it be travel, you need therapists, whatever it is. But if you think that you can pour everything on your woman as an Earth, and you are Jupiter, and she's supposed to understand what you go through as Jupiter, and she's only an Earth, that shit gonna backfire on you. They could never relate. You could give her details, photos and videos, and write it out in a manual. Your woman will never understand the pressures of being her man, especially if you're a good dude. Especially if you're a good dude. Yep. And that's why we got each other. Let's continue on with the video.
And I would ask him, well, in the moment when you felt that way, why didn't you say something? He would tell me, well, it didn't really matter. It wasn't that important. It's not that big of a deal. And I believe a lot of men feel like they have to internalize, because if they put too much weight on their emotions of feeling sad or their feelings being hurt, they are adopting a womanly characteristic. What it does in the relationship.
See what I just said? She said men don't express their feelings because they feel like it's a womanly characteristic. Men are saying, we don't tell because you don't understand what we go through. You'll never understand what we go through, and you will throw it back in our faces. Men do not think having emotions and having feelings is a womanly characteristics. Men are not naive enough to think that we're not supposed to have any feelings, any emotions, no emotional intelligence or emotional responses. We don't think that. We just know that you don't understand, even if we do tell you. All you do is come with 15 more questions after we tell you. Babe, I had a long day at work. Well, what do you mean? Well, this, and that happened. Well, what do you mean? Why didn't you just, instead of having all those extra questions come, we just keep it to ourselves, or talk to our boys, or go to a bar and talk to some guys that go through the same thing. While we're at the bar, we're just smoking cigars and just swapping war stories of that day. And we know that someday you might, not guarantee, but might, and in many cases, you will throw what we said back in our faces. That ain't got a damn thing to do with men thinking that emotions are feminine. That goes to show you guys how much women listen to us and know about her, or know about us. And this is her talking about her husband, the man who she lives with, and she still doesn't even know him. He said, I swear I don't even recall crying or expressing myself to any lady that I've been with. Can't do it. lot of women just don't understand.
Is number one, it can cause a lot of men to resent their partners. It can also create a self-fulfilling prophecy for the men, because then you'll believe that your woman doesn't care about how you feel or that your needs are not being met. And number two, it causes women to have to adopt this belief that now I have to read my man's mind. I have to try to guess when something is wrong. I have to walk on eggshells trying to figure out if I'm going to trigger you or make you feel some type of way. What it also does is in the moments when your woman wants to communicate with you and you use that as an opportunity to finally tell her everything that you felt and all the times where she hurt your feelings, it then looks like you no longer care about her feelings and her needs are not being met because you are so focused on your own. I need men to understand that a good woman, a healthy and a healed woman absolutely wants to hear what's on your mind. They want you to come to them and be vulnerable and say, babe, this hurt my feelings. Babe, this made me feel some type of way. Being vulnerable in a relationship does not mean that you are adopting womanly characteristics. It means that you are healthy, it means that you are whole, and it means that you are invested and willing to do what is necessary to maintain the dynamic of your relationship.
Men don't get to feel. And it really hurt me that he felt that he believes that. And I honestly think that a lot of men feel that way, especially black men.
Yeah.
Because we live in a society that tries to tell them how they should feel, and a system that tries to make them feel weak for emoting. And I do think that I take it as a personal responsibility for my male friends to carve out space for them to share what they feel and to talk about what they feel, because the truth is, I don't know if men have a lot of outlets, which is why I think there's so many podcasts that men are just talking. Because I don't know if they feel like anyone's really listening.
I think that it's important to make men feel seen, heard, and understand that we want you to have emotions. It's important to us, especially as women, and it's not weak. It's not.
This the funny part. Even though sometimes you guys will see me put clips in here, I hope you guys do realize everything that I put on clips. That don't mean I believe everything. I'm gonna say this again. I'm with you guys. I'll be listening to these clips. I put them together for a reason, but that don't mean I believe this bullshit that these women trying to sell us. There'll be oftentimes I put the clips together and I want us together to evaluate a clip instead of just me evaluating it. It's easy for these women to be behind microphones talking about something, or on cameras talking about something. We're here for you, men. We just want to let you know. I'm here for men's space. Bullshit. These women on this camera probably got a dude that's sitting in a bar talking to a total stranger right now with some brandy in his hand. And can tell that total stranger right now more about his day that he could tell his wife, which is one of these ladies that we just finished watching. Don't y'all think that I believe everything that these women be talking about? That's bullshit. I want men to have men want men to have a safe space to communicate, but we can't. You know who's a perfect example of that represents all men that they kind of show on movies more than they show the average man? I want to say this again. They show this group of men in movies making up, and this is a point to this, showcasing their vulnerability as men, but they rarely show average men showing vulnerability on movies or television shows. I'll tell you what group of men this is. The brothers that are ex-military. You ever notice that they will show our ex-military brothers getting together, having a meeting, talking about their issues, whether it be PTSD or whatever it is, issues that many ex-military brothers go through, right? But all men have something that we're going through, but they never showcase all men having something that we go through. They'll just give you a snippet, and that snippet is the ex-military brothers. The world feels comfortable with showing what our military brothers going through. But to show that most men go through, they ain't gonna show that on TV. They ain't gonna show that in no movie. Most men are going through something. Most, they gonna show you a fraction of men. And quite often, they'll show you the ex-military brothers going through something. Every blue moon, they'll slide in the alcoholic anonymous dude or a group of men that are in prison, and they'll show you them sitting around talking. But for the most part, regular men, they act like we don't have any issues. Right, the Antoine Fishers. They'll do a movie about them. Yeah, oh yes, sir. They'll showcase men when it comes to military, but average, everyday men having issues and is being televised and discussed in movie, that ain't gonna happen. That is not gonna happen. But every time they do a trip with girls, there's always a scene in that movie, whether it be Girls Trip or this movie or that movie, there's always a scene where the women get a chance to sit down and talk the situation out and talk to each other. There's always there's always been a television show like Oprah's that's centered around women's issues. Sally Jesse Raphael, Ricky Lake, Phil Donahue, Maury, where women could talk about the issues. Never been one for men. Never been a talk show for men. And if we do have one, BET's probably tried to maybe like 4 or 5 times. Every time they shut it down. They shut it down in a matter of weeks. And I mean in a matter of weeks, they shut it down. BET has tried that like 4 or 5 times with men-centered show, with just men among men talking. And they shut that shit down. Shows like The View. Ladies could just talk that lady shit. Let's continue on, gentlemen.
You have emotions, but that they're valid.
Women have no problem telling man, oh, he think he all that. We think he's so fine and he not. He whack, he lame. He not even that cute. Women have no problem doing that to men, but when men turn it around, women find so much fault. Oh, why are we limiting people to this? What about my personality? A lot of women are in a space where they're always condemning the man. Oh no, girl, he was fine, but I don't know. His hairline wasn't perfect. Oh girl, he was fine, but can you believe that he was wearing Gucci cologne instead of, this cologne? Oh no, I could never be with a man who wear this cologne. Tell me you broke without telling me you broke. Like, foolish. Oh, it was all good until, he talking about, we could only do this or we could only go on a date here for our first time meeting. Brokey, like, this is what women do. How do I know? I see it on TikTok on a daily basis.
Women do not care about black men, okay? Black women, unfortunately, they don't even care about their children. Black men, right? At some point, you're going to have to pick a side, right? Black men have to come back into the forefront and you all have to take a lead if you all want to save black life, right? Because a black woman, she can go anywhere, right? To get what she feel like she needs, right? Who's going to be there for you? Who's going to save you? I hope y'all not waiting on us, because I sure can't do it by myself.
You, when you ran for Congress,
these women, man. Protect yourself, King.
That's insane. Leave a comment down below and let me know your thoughts on this ASAP.
So I was dating like this one dude, and he had found out that I cheated, but it was with a girl. So I just feel like, you know, that's something you could forgive. If it was a guy, it'd be like, no. But it was a girl. But I knew that moment, I feel like that hurts like men's pride. Like when they feel like they got their bitch took. And especially from a girl, it's like a damn. So ever since then, like he would be cool with me, but it was never the same. So I was like, yeah, that moment I knew I fucked up. I fucked up. And I didn't even want her for real though. Like when I was just dating strictly girls, like yeah, I was cheating.
¿Quién es usted? Mucho gusto. ¿Cómo así? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué quiere? Yo soy el esposo. ¿Esposo? Sí, ¿cómo así? Yo llevo 3 años con solamente ella. Le hace una pregunta. ¿Usted cuánto llevan? 3 años. ¿3 años? 3 años. Ah, bueno. Ahí se la dejo. Espero que no le haga lo mismo que me hizo a mí. ¿Cómo así, Angélica? Y es tu mejor amiga, ¿no?
This chick that's her husband, the brother. This chick has been cheating on her husband for 3 years. A man said, how long y'all been together? 3 años. 3 years we've been fucking. I've been fucking the dog shit out your woman for 3 years. And on the side is one of her friends. 3 years.
Ahí se la dejo. Espero que no le haga lo mismo que me hizo a mí. ¿Cómo así, Angélica? Y es tu mejor amiga, ¿no? ¿Y es tu mejor amiga? Te va a doler mucho, mi amor. Sí. ¿Te vas conmigo? Sí. Ah, bueno.
What you doing?
Relax. Why are you doing it? Why you got this camera on?
Why you got the door locked?
You come to your house. Your wife got the doors with the extra locks on. Right, I don't trust her friends either. They already knew for 3 years. They sitting right there with him, with the dude. I wouldn't have sat up there and grabbed one of the friends.
Listen, I was.
Why you got me locked? I pay all these bills around here.
Okay.
What you got going on here?
Just stay out here, please.
What my homeboy doing here? What going on?
Please.
What you and Jesse on? What you?
No. Please.
You playing with me?
No.
You playing with me?
Please, just calm down.
You my home.
Jason,
Oh
please,
no!
please.
Don't you, Jason? No. You can get out, and you can get
I'm not getting out of my own house.
your house. I pay the bills around here. And you playing game on me?
I'm not.
You playing game on me?
Please, you're making me nervous.
No, don't, Jason.
You're making me nervous, Jason.
You can stop talking right there.
Jason.
Man, my dog. Shit, that nigga would have been found somewhere.
Please.
You can stop talking right there.
Look, at the end of the day,
You my boy. You my boy, and you did me like this?
bro, I came here to grab my stuff.
Jason.
Why you adjusting your clothes? Why you putting your clothes on, man? What you
Jason,
putting your clothes
you're
on
making
for?
me nervous. I want you
Making
to
me
calm
nervous?
down. Calm down.
You running the game on me?
Please calm down and just let us explain.
My boy.
You don't trust your
You
girl,
said,
bro.
I don't trust
relationships.
Was my boy past tense.
FaceTime him.
Now here's one. This bitch didn't even know her husband was in the shower. You know what? You right. Just walk away from that bitch and walk away from that nigga. Life goes on. I'm gonna ride this pain out. Life goes on.
Hey, I wanted to apologize for not being able to see you. Yeah, I know, I miss you too. On Valentine's Day, yeah, we were fucking out all day. Okay, yeah, I know. I know we've been wanting. Okay, listen. Shut up for a minute. I miss you too. No, stop talking about.
So he just showed his wife on one of the dating apps. Let's bring that back. That's his wife, Samantha, on one of the dating apps. She doesn't even know he's in the shower. She telling the new nigga, I miss you.
I miss you too. No, stop talking about him. Stop fucking bringing him up. I miss you too. We're gonna have a Valentine's Day trip. He has a work trip coming up, okay? It's the beginning of next month. So go ahead and plan an Airbnb for like the first weekend of next month is when he's gonna be gone.
And make sure there's a hot tub because I have some cute outfits picked out for you. Yeah, okay. Yeah. FaceTime me. Okay. I'm gonna do my skincare and then we can like go to sleep on the phone together. How does that sound? Okay, please drop the relationships.
Yeah, FaceTime him. Let's FaceTime him. What's wrong?
You just left for work 10 minutes ago. Like 10
Yeah, let's
you just left for
FaceTime
work.
him.
You just.
FaceTime him. I want to FaceTime him too.
I'm not FaceTiming anybody.
Why not?
I don't know why you come on and you talk like you're holier than thou. As soon as you're away,
All right, let's
who's this? Applications are open.
All right, let's just.
Damn. Pierce got called on his shit. My man put his business out there.
I'm not FaceTiming anybody.
Why not?
I don't know why you come on and you talk like you're holier than thou. As soon as you're away,
All right, let's
who's this?
That's his wife. Soliciting on social media. That's Pierce's wife.
Applications are open.
All right, let's just.
That's your team, bro. That's your girl.
Let's end this, please.
Cooked.
Pierce look hurt. It's one thing that you know your wife is cheating. It's another thing that the world know your wife is cheating. Pierce about to walk away from the interview. He just got, I know, right? He got up and just walked away. That man looked like he in pain. Ain't no fun when the rabbit's got a gun.
You know what? I'm not doing this. Sorry, guys. It's pointless.
The biggest frustration to those who are detractors of the manosphere at large is the fact that the manosphere has merit. This shit works. It just does. That's every facet of the manosphere. The pills, pickup, looks maxing. It all works. You do realize that's why the gynocentric social order can't get rid of the manosphere.
The reason why he did that to Pierce, I saw the whole interview. Pierce was criticizing the young man, trying to call the young man like Andrew Tate. Nobody wants you around, blah, blah, blah. You're not a good person. I mean, Pierce was just coming at the dude. Dude was like, man, why are you talking to me like that? You're not a good person. You got all these women, so forth. He said, dude, I'm single. I can have as many women as that, so forth. I mean, he just coming at the dude. Pierce just, you know how Pierce Morgan is. The young dude, like, all right, I'm trying to, you know, I'm trying to be civil. And bruh, my man came with them receipts. Yeah, I saw the whole thing, man. Yeah. And Pierce crying. Shit. It's a wonder Pierce ain't do nothing to himself. I'm glad he didn't. Yeah, he a hypocrite. Yep. Yeah, Pierce was coming at that dude, man. I mean, like hard. Like even I was looking like, damn, Pierce ain't that serious. Do you know him personally? And the kid was calm the whole time. The whole time, never raised his voice, nothing. You know, Pierce trying to sell him like he a loser, so forth and so forth. He like, dog, you don't want to talk like that to me.
Completely, right? Because they can't disprove it. You can hate the people in the manosphere, you can hate what we're saying, you can hate why we're saying it, but to straight up deny that it's effective if used correctly is cope. It can be proven and tested in real life. They have real life implications. There are negative consequences associated with not using them or understanding them correctly. And even worse, the men who go out of their way to discredit the manosphere usually end up just like this. They talk shit about the manosphere, then they become victims to it. Every single time. And the fact that this has happened mere days after the Inside the Manosphere documentary just came out on Netflix is like poetic justice. Because if you're a young man and you're undecided about which path to take, and you now have a clear view of both extremes, you can either become the loudmouthed asshole with access to women, money, and clout, or you can become the moron who has to endure public ridicule by his own wife. The kind of person that's so embarrassed by the woman he chose that he can't even sit there to defend her. Look at him, running away from his own show from a guy who has the word TikTok in his name. But hey, if you don't want to be either of these extremes, I have a middle ground solution for you. It's not going to be perfect middle ground. I'm still going to lean more one side than the other. But if you choose to go down this path and learn a few new skills along the way, you can avoid public ridicule just like this. I call it The Interview, my best-selling training program for learning how to correctly relate yourself to women. And because I fuck with you, I'm going to give you free access to it for a limited time. That way you can join thousands of men all around the world just like you that have learned how to make beautiful women respond to them without even trying.
All these dating coaches again. If I knew that he had said this part, I would clip this shit out.
I'm also going to throw in a bunch of amazing bonuses and resources that'll help you with your confidence, your...
This, please. Cooked. You know what? I'm not doing this story, guys. It's pointless.
So the picture was this, by the way. Piers Morgan's wife. And yes, I had to double check that she was in fact his wife because Ciela, whatever, Walden is her last name, which I believe is her father's last name, but not her mother's last name. I don't know what happened there. We were just talking about last names, and I'm not trying to... This is as red pill as I get. If you're going to have kids with someone, you got to take that person's last name. I don't know if she has kids with Piers Morgan. I'm really lazy when it comes to research, guys. But no, this shit is... Forget the last name shit. That's incidental. Or is it? No, but this shit, oh my god. And apparently there's a bunch of pictures on the internet of her doing shit where she's jokingly flirting with other dudes or like talking about her pool boy. Bro, I'm so sorry, but that's just it's a embarrassment ritual. Taking his last name wouldn't have solved it. Obviously, I was just joking. But oh my god, no, fuck that shit. You gotta be careful when you come at people on the internet. They're gonna find this shit out. You better have your ducks in a row as a man. I'm so sorry, but you guys think this is okay?
Went viral, not only because of his wife, but it's like, oh, all this stuff must have really hit a nerve. What he said there must be some kind of truth or, factuality to these claims. You might have an insecurity there, right? And so, the guy obviously turns it around. The post that he had showcased in question was a picture of her where it has a sign and she's laying by the pool and it says, "Wanted pool boy, no experience needed." And then she put in the caption, "Applications now open." Now, it's important to note that post was made in 2022. Celia Walden, which is his wife, and Piers Morgan have been married since 2010. Okay, because while this speculation was coming out, a lot of people were like, well, maybe she had to have posted this stuff before she was married. She had to have posted this before and then he just didn't know of the past. No, that was into the thick of it. 12 years in, she made a post like that. Now, obviously that exposed, the door to fly open because people went onto her Instagram and her social media and found a barrage of posts that are still sitting there. There was another picture that she had posted on her story that said, "One thing led to another and whoops, in bed with Rupert." Now, it seems that she does like interviews and celebrity interviews and stuff like that. But why are you in the bed or alluding to being in a bed with another man while you were married? Right? And let's not forget, in the beginning of the argument with, Piers Morgan and, Harrison, the guy, he said, "Oh, you're just mad because I'm the type that she really likes. She has men who are washing her car that look like me." Let's get into that post. There was a picture. This was a picture that she had on her social media, and it's a picture of a guy in a Speedo washing her car. And the caption,
"I'm going to be a totally 110%. I think I didn't find my husband yet because all the women expectations is really having the men go into a hole. Because who the hell is y'all to say y'all want a man that makes $500,000 a year?
You don't make half of that. You don't make a quarter of that.
They high because of y'all unrealistic ass expectations.
Amen.
Send me somebody that got enough to make sure that I got lights on, water running, I'm smiling and we eating. Y'all asking for the most. Y'all want a man to buy y'all a boat. I can't even say it right. Y'all want a man to buy y'all a boat, a yacht, and a crib.
Where is reality?
Pay for your kids' schooling, your desires, your kids' desires. Like that shit. You hear how unrealistic that shit sounds? This how a lot of y'all women sound. Ridiculous.
Amen.
That's why we ain't got nobody yet, because y'all scaring them into a damn hole. Please separate me from everybody else.
Separate me too.
Husband, come find me. You ain't gotta make $500.
Shit, I'm on it.
You can make $500.
Make it work.
You can make that shit work all year and I'm eating.
Amen.
I'm good.
Now, I just want to rant a little bit because there's a lot of women complaining about Cheesecake Factory and like certain restaurants, and it's really annoying. You guys don't even know how privileged you are. Do you know there's some women out here who have never even gotten flowers? Do you know there's some women out here who have never even gotten a real date? All you toxic women and bitter women are coming on social media, ruining it. You're making men not want to date. You're making men not want to try. Then when you guys complain on here saying men aren't chivalrous, men don't open doors, men don't do this, men don't do that, this is why. Because you bitch and complain about everything somebody does. Y'all are like very naggy and it's really annoying. And like I said, if you have such an opinion on something, you plan the dates. You do stuff. How are you going to sit here and complain about where somebody takes you if you didn't throw out a suggestion? Y'all want men to lead so bad, but don't let them lead. A lot of y'all modern day women, y'all have got too much stuff going on in your brain where you guys are so privileged, you don't understand.
Single women keep women single.
Ooh.
This is what I told women in relationships. Get rid of your single lady friends.
I agree 1,000%.
Because I'm telling you right now, if you get yourself a high valued man and you get in a relationship and you're happy, your single lady friends
have to go.
They have to go, because if they don't, they're going to start throwing jabs, darts. They're going to subconsciously seep into the back of your mind with their statements, and you're going to start stressing, and there's going to be problems.
One of your girls.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I want to say something. When it comes to the person who I would take serious in a relationship in another country, not just evaluate their families, but I evaluate their friends. If every single one of Andrea's friends were single, I have an eyebrow up. So you ain't got no friends that have been in a relationship lately. Nah, they all single. So you ain't got nobody to gleam and bounce ideas off of when it comes to relationships. So ain't no wives in your family on your mom's side. Only 2 wives in your family on your dad's side. And ain't none of your friends got relationships. And I'm supposed to take that type of woman serious? Man, when I got with Andrea, bro, y'all thought I fine-tooth combed, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was just like you do, bro. I was just like y'all, running through women in all these countries. But when I decided to get serious, I had certain standards. And one of my standards was, you can't be having a bunch of single-ass friends before I met you. I'm gonna say this again. Some of y'all run off the single friends. I ain't doing that. I ain't gonna get with you if you got a bunch of single ass friends before I met you. You ain't got nobody in relationship. Some of y'all dudes be like, does Andrea got any friends that's single? Nope. All of them is, solid, solidified relationships. I know they man. Some of them are high in politics. Some of them are in entertainment. Some of them are dudes that are businessmen. I kid you not. Some are in the medical field. I'm talking about their men. Andrea's friends, men. Bro, I'm telling you, cool dudes. But if I get with a woman and all her friends are, hell no. All her friends single. You know, and I know one of her friends gonna want to fuck. Let's be real. The better man that you are, and the happier they see the Andreas, the more they're gonna try to get into your DMs and want to fuck you too. I don't have to go through none of them headaches. I know I'm so cool with some of Andrea's female friends, dudes. I'm cooler with them than the ladies even expected. One of my, kid you not, bruh, one of my, home wreckers. Right, D? Home wreckers. One of my standards was that I am not getting with a woman with a bunch of single people in her family, and I'm not getting with a woman that got a bunch of single ass friends. Because she probably don't know nothing about how relationships work, the ups and downs, the ins and outs, the trials. That's facts. Yeah, I don't do that to single friends. No. You said we want the truth and we ain't going nowhere. Shout out to you, Ease. Let's continue on, gentlemen.
Friends have an unhappy relationship, but you good, she won't poison that. That is just what women do. And it's indirect, indirectly.
They're in your ear talking about, oh, you know, how do you know he's a good guy? I don't like how he acts. I don't like what he says to you. And you look at their situation, the woman that's telling them that is the exact problem we have.
Girl, I told you, you thought that man was all of that. I told you he wasn't all of that. Here, come out with me. Or, did you talk to so-and-so? So-and-so asked about you. It's like little snakes in tall grass. This is that Eve and Jezebel spirit that's going around in these women.
Yeah, he's trying to control. Girl, that's what this is. Oh, that's what that is. Oh, that's narcissistic.
Get my wife in here. Get my damn wife in here.
Hey man, you make them laugh. You got them. Most women, they just want to laugh. You make them laugh. A lot of guys, when they see women, when they see good-looking women, fine women, nice body, instantly, most guys get intimidated. They be like, oh, she ain't gonna holler at me. She will. You ever see a real fine, pretty girl with an ugly dude? Yeah. You know what happened? Because he said something to her. Mm-hmm. He walked up to her, hey, how you doing? You look good. She's like, you for real? Yeah, I'm for real. And he with her. You like, how did this ugly look? I know, I got some ugly partners. Mm-hmm. Oh my God. I got some dudes scared of cold out your eyes. When you look at them, ooh, you have to wipe your eyes. My God, bro, what happened? You know what I'm saying? But they got the baddest women you ever want to see. But everybody got to understand, though, it's really nothing to it. Just talk to them. Mm-hmm. That's all they want.
Girls will never admit this, but they don't like super fine-ass dudes. They like medium ugly guys that are funny and they know how to dress very well.
Yep. He hit the nail on the head. Some of the top winners that I see that win in these countries are just some regular looking guys, decent grooming. In other words, he ain't dressing like he balling out of control. He ain't got to have Versace on everything. He smells good. And most of all, he has a good sense of humor about life. And them niggas get all the pussy. All, it no matter how he look. Them dudes get off the plane when they so positive getting off that airplane and they enjoying life. Them dudes get all of, they ain't buying no pussy. None. And you be wondering how the hell he get hurt. Because he was just a regular dude. He had a sense of humor and he was well groomed. He knew how to iron that shirt. And y'all be thinking that you need to have all this money. And women around the world love a dude that can crack a couple jokes.
Girls love a funny dude, bro.
Yeah.
If you're funny, Felipe, you know this. If you're funny, girls automatically love you, gang. Like, they love, you know what I'm saying? You go out to the club, you go out, and they're like, they always ask about that funny friend. Oh, is Felipe coming? That motherfucker funny, invite him. Because you're the funny dude that's going to bring laughter to the table.
Yeah. You know what? That's actually very true because my girl, right? I think she's like way out of my league and like in everything, like looks, financially, everything, right?
Bro, he's like, but hey, you know what? I got lucky with both.
I've been blessed by God.
He's like, I got lucky about both.
Don't cut him off, Jay. Don't cut him off.
Nah, let me speak. Good shit. But going back to the funny thing, because I think my girl's out of my league and everything, right? But because I can't impress her with any, like, I can't impress her materialistically. But what she loves about me is that I make her laugh like so much.
Nah, I mean, you got way more qualities than that.
Nah, and you're tall, you're good looking dude, and you are funny, and you know how to keep a conversation, real shit. Like on everything, I love real shit.
Yeah, and girls love a motherfucker that can keep a conversation.
And you slick with it, bro, real shit.
not even gonna hold you. Once you start making me laugh, like how my homegirls make me laugh, how the girl Allahs make me laugh, you're my man. I tell y'all, the only weakness I may have in this world is a funny man. When I tell y'all a funny man can have anything from me, anything, everything.
Really, what it comes down to is an attractive guy that's funny. If you're attractive and you can make me laugh, I'd marry you. But I think that's the underlying issue, because the funny men are the men with such deep-rooted trauma. And listen, I could be funny too. It's from trauma. So I think that's the problem here.
Don't mind my hair, I'm finna get my hair done. That funny nigga low-key get some pussy before that fine nigga get some pussy. Niggas be fine, but they don't be having no personality. Nigga ain't cracked a joke, ain't did shits. Now them funny niggas that look good, I don't know, I might, hey, you making me giggle and shit, I'm ready to ink on it. I'm like,
the funny guy to hot wife pipeline needs to be studied. The man probably started out as a class clown, probably has a crusty headset, bad posture, and a hoodie that he probably never washed. But yet somehow managed to pull a 10 out of 10 woman who has a gym body, who drinks water on purpose, and could probably ruin your life if she wanted to. He wasn't rich, wasn't tall. Heck, he probably didn't even have a jawline until he was like 27. What did he have? Timing, a sense of humor, and the ability to say hear me out and actually be right. The man weaponized vibes. He rolled a natural 20 in personality. He min-maxed charisma. Absolutely dumped strength. But who needs strength when you marry someone who has the strength for you? The craziest part is that he wakes up every day being grateful. He knows that he has won the lottery. Always saying, yeah, I pulled that. Some of my biggest crushes in my life have been male comedians. People like Seth Green, Jim Carrey, and don't even get me started on Adam Sandler. My husband definitely looks like Seth Green, but with really long hair. Personality, hilarious.
Bro, you want to know what type of nigga can get any bitch, keep any bitch, fuck any bitch, probably even take your bitch? The funny nigga, dog. On my mama, bro. I don't care how ugly he is. I don't care how broke he is. On my mama, if he can throw on a $5 t-shirt and have some clean shoes, my nigga, the funny nigga can take your bitch. On my mama, bro. Personality outweighs everything, bro.
A lot of times guys don't realize, and that's a good point that you made, Tay. Some of us are not naturally born comedians. And I don't think women are saying, you know, you got to be the life of the party, because women don't like men that garner too much attraction. Women don't like that. They like to feel like, you know, he belongs to me. Women just want to know, can you make her smile with a compliment? Can you be sarcastic about something? A quick wit with being sarcastic about something. You see a waiter, you're at a restaurant, you see a waiter. He almost trips and falls, but he's okay. You look at your girl like, he damn near bust his ass. And she looking like, yeah, he did, I saw that. You just for that moment, you just made her smile. You don't have to crack a joke, but just because you both noticed something that was outside the box with that waiter almost tripping. And you see that, right? He almost bust his ass. And she started smiling and laughing like, yeah, he did almost fall. So women aren't looking for guys that are life of the party type of guys. Some guys are like that, but a lot of times women aren't looking for those dudes. Women like men that can be flirtatiously funny. I give a perfect line that I used to use all the time. For example, if I see a fine chick, I used to be like, and I know they're coming, I'll be like, excuse me, we're going to put an end to this right now. And they be looking at me like, well, who are you and what do you mean? Your ass gonna have to share some of that fineness. It is summertime. There is no way you should be walking out here looking this good. And you should see the smile that come over their face when I say there is no reason you should be out here looking this good and not sharing some of this beauty with some of these other women that need some help. Now, what is your name? My name is Andre. What is your name? And then the conversations will go. And then, you know, for a few seconds, then I'll be like, well, here's what we're going to do. Y'all know me, my line. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to exchange numbers. In 2 days, I'm going to reach out to you tomorrow. Day 3, we're going out to get something to eat. And we're going to enjoy each other's company. Let me get your number. And I'm not asking. I'm just letting you know. I'm not asking. So let me get your number real quick. I've used that line so many times. There is no way in the world you should be using it. You need to be sharing that beauty. There is no way in the world you should be walking around looking this good, looking more beautiful than the day. Now, I'm not one of those dudes that's like, yeah, I got a line for all the ladies. No, because every woman is different. And I'm not one of them dudes that's like, yeah, I'm the funniest dude in the room. I'm far. Anybody that met me off camera know I don't talk that much off camera. I'm more of a listener off camera. I'm not a quiet guy off camera. I'm not saying I'm quiet, but I'm more of a listener type of dude. Because I talk so much on camera, I don't want to hear me. And I talk 3, 4, 5 hours on camera. I'm not trying to hear me throughout the day. That's enough talking, Andre, right? But I do have a slight sarcastic sense of humor. So if you could just make your woman just smile about something that you noticed. That's all they're asking for. And here's the other thing. Shout out to Rico in the building. Here's the other thing. Money can get a woman. Money can't keep a woman. Yes, initially she's down for the flights. She's down for the outfits. She's down for the purses. She's down for the flowers, cars, and candies. I know plenty of dudes that got money that either got cheated on, left at the altar, or she wasn't serious about him. And I'm talking about dudes that got money. And you dudes know some guys like that too. Got money and still got cheated on. And a lot of times about a dude that made her smile. Made her feel appreciated. IMF says this. He says some pookies trying to outshine other dudes with telling more. Yeah, I know dudes like that. Try to out funny the next dude. Yeah, I know some haters like that. That's a good point. He said try to boost their own ego, lose the girl, and end up wanting to fight the other dude. Then just give on. He said, then just give on comedy or being funny. Yeah, I know dudes like that. I know dudes just like how you talking about, man. Them dudes be sitting back like they hating on you because you and the other chick are getting along. He want to crack some damn jokes. Nigga, get your ass on, man. Zeta says this. Shout out to Zeta. He say, funny story. When me and my homies, when we used to go out, they would always try to find me a woman quick. But my wingman, he said, and my wingman, he said, and be my wingman, my bad, and be my wingman, I always was the joker of the crew. Yeah. He said, out funning bonkers. They be wild. Yeah, man. You be like, dude, go on with that, man. You see, I got this. Nigga, go on with them jokes. I got this over here. I'm the funny guy of her night tonight. Go on with that, player. He said, yeah, I hate that. I always wanted to be the funny guy in the room. And you know what? Yeah, they always do, man. And the crazy part is women can tell when you trying too hard. This nigga trying too hard. He trying to, you know, he put down his friend thinking that's gonna make him look good. He gonna crack jokes on me. Or them dudes that try to tell your business. Hey Dre, I thought you had a, oh, what's up, man? I thought you had a phone call. Nigga. No, I ain't got no goddamn phone call, nigga. Oh, so you trying to, you trying to fuck me? Oh, like another bitch was just calling me. Okay, nigga, I see what you doing. I see what you doing in front of her. Dirty dudes. He said, my boys have they girl with them and be like, nope. Yeah, seriously, man. Dirty dudes. AMS, some dirty dudes out there, bro. Dirty dudes out there. Let's continue on. We're almost done.
Oh, I swear, bro, it can be a group of niggas, bro. It can be a group of 5 friends, my nigga. This nigga got money, this nigga got money, this nigga got money, this nigga got money. And this the funny nigga that broke this one out of the clique, bro. I tell you this, bro. Yeah, the initial attraction is going to be to the niggas with the money. But if the bitch get around a funny nigga for long enough, my nigga, she gonna start choosing, bro. Bitches love funny niggas, bro. On my mama. And really, the funny nigga really win in every aspect of life, bro. Cause if niggas ain't gonna fuck with the funny nigga, niggas gonna protect the funny nigga, bro. Like, on my mama, bro, like, the funny nigga can really laugh his way out of danger, my nigga. Being a funny nigga is like a superpower. I done seen funny niggas do this shit, bro. Bro, funny niggas really be winning, bro. Like, funny niggas can be broke, nigga, and become friends with niggas that'll put them in a better position just cause.
Facts. Funny niggas got the best networks, bruh. The best motherfucking networks. That is so true.
Cause they like being in company with the funny nigga cause he make them laugh, bro. I'm telling you, bro. The funny nigga really is the secret weapon, my nigga. For real, for real. Watch out for them funny niggas.
Most women want that 6 foot tall, 6 figure, 6 pack, above 6 inches man, which is all above average. The average man isn't 6 foot. He's 5'9". He's not making 6 figures. About 55 grand. You don't got that 6 pack. In America, the average man is overweight. And you know the rest. Be thankful you got 5 inches. So we're all chasing this above average man. Who's what, like 10% of the population? But most men are average. Are we being unrealistic? Plus, he's gotta be confident, socially respected, mostly intelligent. But most of us ladies are average our damn selves. Shouldn't we be looking for an average man? But what do you guys think?
You'd be surprised how literally men that are 40 years old, they still don't know what they want. They're still not ready to commit.
I don't think it's about not knowing what they want and not ready to commit. I think it's that you're going to come to a crossroads and understand the pros and cons to a relationship or a marriage. And you have to weigh the...
That brother got me hot with that damn jacket on. This nigga got a turtleneck on with the flyaway teal baby blue pea coat, trench coat. That nigga got me in the house hot. God damn, nigga, take that hot ass coat off.
Options like, does it benefit me or does it not benefit?
Clearly doesn't benefit a bunch of them because they can get anyone they want anytime.
And it's not about that because that doesn't determine if they get women or don't get women.
What is
You
it
see
about?
what I'm saying? We're talking about strictly, is there a benefit to me getting married at all?
Do you think men think there's no benefit to being married?
A lot of them, it's actually worse if they get married. It's like a huge risk.
Why?
For the woman, she has the opportunity to get the kids automatically. She gets to have half of his earnings without having to earn what he earned or hustle what he hustled. They have the opportunity to be able to get alimony. They have the opportunity to own assets that they didn't work for. So what does this man benefit for if it doesn't work out? He actually loses. It's a valid reason to say,
yo, listening to this stuff makes you think, like, what planet are women from? Like, how they don't understand this. Do you really think that men think that marriage sucks or it doesn't benefit it? Like, come on, bro. The proof is in the pudding. We see these stories all the time. What is the benefit? And it's not about being negative or anything like that, but the government contract and a stranger determining what it is that you deserve and what you don't deserve. Well, you can say, well, JR, they're not objective. This system is designed to be a money machine, to generate money based off of somebody's trauma and feelings.
Not the Quaker Oats guy. You ain't lying though. That coat was the Quaker Oats guy.
And women, when they release their trauma, that is one of the best
He had the Paul Revere, George Washington trench coat on.
Outlets for them to do this, to punish a man, to punish the children. Because her feelings come first out of everything, including the children, the well-being of the children, yada, yada, yada. If you really think about it, like, what are we really doing here? I got to go through all this stuff. Fellas, it does not benefit you to go through marriage. And I'll link, for those of you who don't know, like, my story is crazy. My divorce story, even though a lot of people will think that it's a work of fiction when it's really not. I mean, my situation, I came out on top. I got my kids. She had to pay child support, so on and so forth. But even to do that, it took me 2 years and BS going on, because a lot of times you're dealing with someone who's mentally ill. Like I always say, women are mentally ill. They're going to try to punish you in divorce. Rarely do you have a woman that just says, I don't want anything from you. I just want to be gone. Rarely. That's very rare that you'll have something like that with a woman. I didn't have that. And she left me and the kids. So that just goes to show you, and thousands of dollars just to get it. I think it took me $12,000 to divorce this broad, and she left. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, man. It's
even after she left, it still cost him $12,000. Shout to JR Wisdom, great YouTuber. Subscribe to his channel, JR Wisdom. Yeah, after she left. And he travels. He just got back from Thailand again. That's crazy. $12,000 after she left me. It still costs $12,000 in court costs. Yeah, my man had the old school Paul Revere blue George Washington trench coat on.
I say to you fellas, man, a woman has to earn it. You know, that prenup stuff, if you want to do that, if you want to do it unofficially and be like, hey, we're not signing any paperwork, but, you know, I'll give you this ring. We do our own contract, our own agreement.
A lot of girls, they see my face on TV so many times that that's what they want. They want to get associated with that person. It's the fame that gets these people. It is not me. It's the fame. Because I've watched females look at me when they didn't know who I was, and I can see it, nothing. And then as soon as somebody whisper who I was, it's this glare in their eye. You make yourself want that person, you know?
How do you feel about that?
I don't understand how people could stand next to you 1 year, and next year they cannot stand there. They just going crazy screaming. They just can't take it that you're right there. But just last year, I was in the same club, walking around lonely like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't get a date. Couldn't get nobody to dance with me. I was too skinny, too something. And now he's just adorable. He's just, oh.
What you have to understand about women is that they don't think, they feel. Everything about a woman is a mirage. It's a play. It is theater. It's an act. A woman is deception. Her entire nature is built around deception because her experience of the world is feeling. It isn't real. It is completely subjective to her feelings. The reason why you have problems with women is that you haven't fully accepted that yet. When you're speaking to a woman, you always end up using logic when she's using feelings. And that is like oil and water. It does not mix. You cannot negotiate with a woman who's in her feelings, okay? The other thing is that you cannot negotiate attraction to get her to be attracted to you, to get her to feel for you. The best thing you can possibly do is do nothing. The less you say, the more chance you have to do well. Women don't want to think. Women don't like thinking. Women resent you if you make them think. So always know that women don't think, they feel. And that is why women should not be anything other than submissive to men. Women are not designed to navigate the logistics and the logic of the physical world. They are there to be protected, to be soft, to be feminine, to be mothers. That is their nature, and they are far from it in today's age. And that is why they're miserable. Anyway, that's all I got for today. Hope you liked that one. Appreciate you all, lads. Remember, if you want to go deeper and if you want to change your life, I suggest you join the Better Man Academy. It's free to join. Link in bio. I'll see you in there. Peace.
If they didn't have any conversation about the destruction of the American family, which is the reason everything is in chaos, why would I watch this sucker shit? The American family is gone. Even with the Caucasian man.
That's a fact.
If we're not talking about the separation of the women from the men, this ain't just black people. This is all the women have been trained to rebel against everything in their insane state of life. And, you know, motherfuckers don't understand what I'm saying when I say that, but if a woman is out here, I'll put it like this. If she went through 30 through 40 without being around a strong man training her, by the time she is 40, it's almost impossible to save her.
Why are men expected to act like a husband in a boyfriend stage, but you don't feel as though you need to act like a wife in a girlfriend stage until somebody chooses to make you a wife? Make it make sense. If you never displayed qualities of being a wife, why would anybody want to make you one? It sounds like women just never want to put any effort first. Like, we feel like we just have to offer minimal effort and that should be significant enough. That and the cat should just have it in the bag. I don't know about y'all, but if I'm choosing to be in a relationship, I'm in it to win it. Do you want dinner, baby? Massage, baby? Baby, what do you need? Y'all are literally admitting to doing half and then wondering why you still are not a wife. And they got the audacity to be complaining about why Suzanne's a wife before you. You haven't showed anything. You're doing what any other do. Stand out.
Right.
Y'all, I think modern women ruin dating.
Yeah, modern women did ruin dating. But men are saving it with passports. Men are at that point where we're going to end it with this, because men are at that point, we ain't even tripping. We ain't even tripping no more. We're done. We're done with scratching the back of our heads, trying to figure out what these women want. We're like, you know what? Let's just go to another country and start it all over. And it's worked for many of us. And for other guys that have gone to other countries and said, my version of starting it all over is not even getting involved in marriage again. I don't blame you. I'm serious about that one. I am not an advocate for every man to come out here and get married. I am an advocate for men to come out and create whatever the best life is defined by you. And I mean that one. So shout out to all you guys that are here. Shout out to all you guys that are taking flights, whether it be this year, next year, or in 10 years. I'm telling you, the opportunities are out here. He said, why Scott Galloway and Oprah Winfrey support feminists? I'm not surprised. Is because feminists are the biggest spender. Absolutely correct. Spenders, fastest to get in debt, and then tell their man he ain't measured up. Then rewatch the Oprah show. Yes, sir, man. We're done. We're done with wasting our time arguing back and forth. I be seeing these dudes on the TikTok panels arguing with women. I be like, dude, y'all wasting y'all time trying to convince these women to think logically and not emotionally. Crazy. They be upset. But we're about to end the live stream. I'll be seeing you guys mañana. Let's enjoy the outros from yesterday. We'll enjoy 2 of them. Let's go with this one.
You got me overthinking here, where we could be. Needed some clarity. I'm in too deep now. Build up a picture, fantasies, just you and me. Like it's meant to be. Can't you see, baby? You got me overthinking. You come closer to my body, delicate touch of instinct, moving slow but my heart's racing, yeah. Your fingers sliding down my chest. What do you want from me? Lately it's been nothing but a mystery. Curiosity has got me wondering if this'll be alright. I want you in my life for more than a night. You got me overthinking here, where we could be. Needed some clarity. I'm in too deep now. It's open picture, fantasies, just you and me. Like it's meant to be. Can't you see, baby? You got me overthinking here. You got me overthinking. You got me overthinking. You got me overthinking. Yeah. You got me overthinking. You got me overthinking. Okay. Yeah. Logically, it don't make sense to me. I don't see what you see. For making me wait to call you my lady, making me contemplate, trying to calculate what your signs state. Tell me why hesitate. Why you keeping me at bay? Don't wanna be in the gray. Baby, I really love your curves, but I need my answers straight. Do you want from me? Lately it's been nothing but a mystery. Curiosity has got me wondering if this'll be alright. I want you in my life more than just a night. You got me overthinking, yeah, where we could be. Needed some clarity. Loading, yeah, yeah. Sin testigo. Todos sabemos lo que quieres, yeah, pero es un secreto, dile a tus amiguitas que esperen. Que pena empezamos aquí, quiero tenerte, sentirte, sin ropa verte, baby, yeah, yeah. Vamos a hacerlo pero sin testigos, que entre menos gente sepa es mejor. Solo dile que somos amigos, pero no que yo te hago el favor. Vamos a hacerlo pero sin testigos, que entre menos gente sepa es mejor. Solo dile que somos amigos, si nos dañamos el parche no va peor. Como callado pero como más veces, un amor sin contrato como nos apetece. Y tus amigas pendientes de detalles, pero en esta laguna no caben tantos peces. Y ella lo sabe, solo me quiere, vaya solita, a nadie más. Solo la cama sabe todo lo que pasa debajo de la sábana. Yeah, yeah, 24/7 está ready, pa' que los dos rompamos la dieta. Tú desnuda si te ves bien deli, como como chantilly y un par de fresas. Hacerlo pero sin testigo, que entre menos gente sepa es mejor. Solo dile que somos amigos, pero no que yo te hago el favor. Vamos a hacerlo pero sin testigo, que entre menos gente sepa es mejor. Solo dile que somos amigos, si nos dañamos el parche no va peor, yeah. Nada rencores ni mala actitud, así dijimos cuando hablábamos de tú a tú, yeah. Dijimos que solo era para eso, pusimos reglas en nuestro menú. Yo no te pido que me des toda la vida, solo un minuto mamacita tenerte. Me pone loco cuando estás de vestida y creo que lo haces pa' que yo te recuerde, yeah. 24/7 estás ready, pa' que los dos rompamos la dieta. Tú no así te ves bien deli.